Good afternoon, evening, everyone. Welcome to episode 15 of Moderate Proficiency. Once again, starting around 7 in the evening for you Eastern folk. We like this time so much, including the cat, that we decided to sort of stick with it. It's not like we have a hard starting time as right here at 7, but it's a little easier on us not having to go so late, as well as we're balancing a few individuals' work schedules as well as family schedules. So I guess the way we're putting it is that we're going to start somewhere between 7 and 8 o'clock. That's sort of depending on the work schedules, and we're aiming to stop around midnight, and that is flexible based on parenting and family things. So that's our range, is somewhere between 7 and midnight, and that's what we're going to try and stick to. We'll see how it works. We'll see, if it works for the viewers, or if everyone is just like, we're missing the entire show because we can only watch starting at 9. So we'll see. That's what we're running with. In terms of announcements, we don't really have any big monumental announcements. The latest Patreon stuff is in the works. As you saw, the players have gotten to a sort of dungeon, and that is going to be a lot of what the next package includes. It's all going to be a furnished dungeon, but also it's a tile set, so you can choose how you want to arrange it for your own uses. I won't really speak too much on that. As we get closer to it, I'll drum it up a little bit more. Other than that, I really don't think I have any more announcements. Jump in Discord. We might send a few things in there throughout the course of the evening. Let's do a little check see if the bot's in chat, just as a case we need it. And there it is. Okay, so the bot is ready for service throughout the night. If we ask the chat to contribute in some way, maybe we have a test of strength or something that requires like an NPC role, or really would be more interesting to the story if the chat were to be the ones to roll it. I will tell you that, and we'll probably kind of do it first come first serve. We're still working out the best way to do that, so you'll know when it's time. I'll make it very, very clear when we need chat contributions. And as always, feel free to correct us on anything that we miss. Roll20, little snafus, rule clarifications, what your opinion on it. You're completely, you're encouraged to speak up. And we are watching. I am watching chat. And I get a lot of things wrong, so that's why I need the chat. That's why we stream the show, is basically so that I have help. And it's been a week. It's been a long week here. So we've been laying fences and doing lots of farm things. So if there are other farmers out there who are ending the season and you know what it's like, I understand. So let's bring the players in here. That's enough yakking from me. Okay, and there we go. So bring the players in on the Zoom call, and we'll be ready to start rolling here. Arasi, you might have noticed what I guess you probably did, dropped in Discord, that Nature's Call will be under the same sort of interpretation, I guess. For chat, what that was is sort of with summoned animals or spirits or things of that nature. This was actually included in Wizards of the Coast's what do we call it? The Sage Archive, or the errata, the publication they put out whenever mistakes were made, and they're sort of like saying oops, we made a mistake, or here's some clarification. So the way that spell works is she gets to choose what challenge level or challenge rating is being summoned, and I, as the DM, tell her exactly what appears. And she can influence it and be like, if it's in a specific area, saying, I'm trying to summon dogs, and if that makes sense, then you go with it. But otherwise, it's sort of up to the DM to kind of make it an idea to phrase it in a way that makes sense for whatever spirits or things would be in the area that the players are currently in.
So it's supposed to be more like you call animals from somewhere else that like run to you, sort of thing?
No, it's like you're still summoning spirits just out of the ether, but they should be spirits that are appropriate to that location. So like you wouldn't, let's say you really wanted, or here's a better one, elementals instead of animals. Like sometimes it'd make a lot of say you're underground, it wouldn't really make a lot of sense for an air elemental to just show up. Like an earth elemental would make a lot of sense, or a fire elemental, or maybe they're close to a source of water and then it's water elementals and then they find water later on. It's just, a little, it's up to the DM to be. I am not sick, but I was literally in a swamp all of yesterday and for a period of time today driving fence posts. So I might have, dengue fever, Indiana version.
That's
all
right.
I know. It's not fun. But it's done. Well,
but it's super manly.
Yeah. Working that bobcat, which, of course, the other guy kept wanting to do because...
I drove by one of the biggest swamps in the world today.
Florida?
No.
Zing! If any of you
make a mom's vagina joke.
Oh,
Hey, I didn't go there.
too early. Save it till 9:00 when the children go to bed. So, as quick as I can make it, in terms of a recap, the players basically, we began the last session. They were trying to find some place to store their money to keep it safe, and they were able to find transportation to move it around, a cart that they sort of bartered for, as well as sort of a stables that had been repurposed to like a storage unit kind of thing, where they were able to store the gold, the chests, and Vander's horse is currently standing guard over that. And then they sort of went
literally over it.
Yep, like literally. Yeah, public, don't worry about it. Wherever you are, feel free. It's, we understand anybody in Europe is... Thank you for just being awake. And I got this is how old you can tell I am. I'm wearing my college crest from my Oxford days when the pound was $2. And now it's like 47 cents or something like that.
Is it really that low now?
No, not 47 cents. It's like
I thought
$1.
it was basically like 1-to-1 now.
No, it's about $1.20. Yesterday there was some crazy shit that happened.
Yeah, it's been going...
Yeah, that Brexit was a good idea. Anyway, so the players then sort of, after they'd stored their money, then they thought, then they sort of got on with the main thing that was troubling them was these people were diseased, and sort of investigating more into it, they found that this individual Faster, who they had been sort of wanting to catch up with, find for a considerable amount of time, had some sort of shop here in the town that they were in. So they tracked that down, and some shenanigans instead of walking, getting in line and going, waiting their turn. Dagana climbed the side of the building and tried to throw a guard off of the second floor, and then they bull rushed into the shop and assaulted the mayor. And
He was not assaulted. He was just very fat.
He was verbally assaulted, if nothing else. But
Of course he was. Samir's with us.
but through sort of
insult a lot of people
by proving
I
that
insult a lot of people too.
though they were using drastic measures, they were, their hearts were in the right place, and especially Vander pulling like curing the disease that a lot of them, like influential people, were infected with, especially this mayor individual. They sort of calmed everything down and kept people on their side. They were trying to find Faster. He wasn't in this shop asking people questions about it. And eventually, through sort of searching through the sort of the 2 stories that were part of this building, they found a spiral staircase heading down into some basement area. And yeah, Dream, we're playing 5th edition as our rule set, and we homebrew a few things, but we keep pretty close to the rules, unless I don't like them. And then
Taco sort of forces us to do that.
yeah, right. And Taco will not actually. Taco, our mod encyclopedia, will not be here, so this could go off the rails quickly.
Well, you're fucked.
Well, if you guys ever wanted to break a rule, today's the day.
Yep. So they went down into this basement that they had found, and they sort of were very quickly, within just a few feet, were confronted by this young woman who was like, they couldn't be down here. It was, clients, or they shouldn't be down here, and they sort of pressed the issue, and I think Dagana tried to push past her, and then she turned into all sorts of nasty and attacked the group and proved to be much more than just a little girl. And her attacks were inflicting some kind of disease. I think both Samir and Dagana got a taste of it at some point, and sort of forced Vander to use up the last of his, I think the last, or are you still on 5?
Nope, that's the last of it.
Okay, so the last of his sort of lay on hands pool of health restorative or disease curing ability. So where we're picking up from right now is they have just sort of bested this individual, and just make sure chat can see everything. So you can sort of see we are using dynamic lighting for all of it in all its glory. You can also see. Hang on, I don't know. They kind of look like frogs. They don't.
I like how if you put yourself inside your walls, it just
that
it breaks everything.
That I need to turn off. I might take away your control of the. Don't do that, because the problem with doing that is you could reveal parts of the map that you wouldn't even know.
I would pick myself up, and then I was like, "Oh, I can see inside the walls."
Because if
do
you
that,
immediately does it again, of course. Because otherwise, I'm just going to take complete control of your tokens away from you, and I will move you.
You can change in the settings if I can move through walls.
No, I can't.
Yes, you can.
So the dogs kind of look like if you guys have ever played Thief 1, the original, like the dinosaurs, the old burping dinosaurs. That's what they look like.
Yeah, I was happier with them in the modeling software than I am now in Roll20.
I thought they were frogs.
They look like frogs to me.
Everything from the head down looks fine. The head is just sort of a...
Yeah.
I can't even tell. I gotta zoom in though. I'm pretty zoomed out.
Yeah, you do have to crank it.
I zoomed in, and I'm still just getting frog.
Oh, they're sitting.
Yeah, they are sitting. They are sitting, and that doesn't help. All right.
They look like
I'm
sad
trying
ghosts.
to be nice, and I've been like using the same thing like dogs over and over again, so like you didn't have to model 9-4 zillion things.
By the way, I picked up the torch before I came down here.
Okay.
Just so everybody knows.
Okay, so Vander, you are carrying the torch?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna change you to... You're gonna become a light source.
Also, happy Thanksgiving to everybody this Monday, since we won't be here.
What?
That's why I wanted to get turkey. I wanted to do Canadian Thanksgiving.
Oh. Shit about Canada.
I was 24 years old before I knew Canada had their own Thanksgiving. What?
We used to have.
Did they murder their own natives too?
Well, see, the thing is, if we have Thanksgiving in November, then it's just,
Just more.
And it's just more that America is right.
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't
Dream.
even. So maybe I should look this up while we're going along. Like why you guys have Thanksgiving? Like
Yeah, what is a Canadian Thanksgiving?
no,
Really?
no, 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 no. I mean,
Like
like,
the
is there,
Genesis?
like yeah, like something that kicked it off, like there is for like our iteration of it. You know, like some event or something. You know,
I have no idea.
Obviously, there was, but I'm like, what? World history? They don't teach that in the school.
No. Dream. I was sort of in the same boat. Like I was a second edition, AD&D for years and years and years, and that was it. No third, no 3.5, no Pathfinder, whatever, and then just went straight to fifth. They've made considerable improvements, and I've seen some things of what fourth edition was, and oh my god, I'm sorry if anyone ever had to play that. That was terrible.
I have the rule book. I never played it though because everybody's like, it's like an MMO, and I'm like, I have MMOs for that.
Yeah. Geez, 11 people public. That's okay. I understand. Okay, yeah, I understand the West Marches. Drop in, drop out. That I thought you meant when you first said it. I thought you meant 11 people at one time. I was going to say, well, it's not that he's bored. It's that he's having like mental breakdowns trying to create content for 11 people at the same time.
I've done content for as many as 6, and even that made me want to fucking commit suicide sometimes. Like, Jesus fuck me.
Oh, 6. I can't even imagine 6. That would give me
pretty much like as bad as you think it is, plus some.
It's hard enough to balance for 4. I kind of want one of you to go away and balance for 3. But that's just
Fine, be that way.
Are we drawing straws? Do we have to like?
Is that 4 standard? I thought 4 people was pretty standard.
I think 3 to 5 is normally what people say, and 4 is the.
Whenever it's 5, I always feel like that's a big group.
Yeah.
5 gets to be too unwieldy. 3 typically feels a little.
3 is good with really good players, like who have done it before, who really sort of go into it.
I mean, not to pick on people, but since we've been talking about it off and on in our Discord, like you could see that with Court of Swords a little bit. You've got a couple of inexperienced D&D players in a party of 3.
It's hard.
Yeah, it's like.
Yeah.
No matter how good the DM is, it's like, shit,
yeah.
I can't spoon feed them shit.
Well, and it's more of it's better if the players have played together before. And there's, that dynamic is already there and they can play off one another. If you're like, hey, I know who you are. Mm-hmm. That's all we sort of got. That can be hard. You can build. Yeah, Jay, we might build an actual table in that room over there and do like proper around the table. This will be way off in the future, but yeah, I'll have you come over so I can kill you. That'll be good. I think there will be a lot of people on Twitch who would like to watch Jay Justice's character die over and over in creative ways.
Olaf, can he die at least once in a giant fire that's taking place in a cart? So he can die in a cart fire.
Oh God! All right, we're gonna start the show here.
Even Booby's like
came together really, really well.
Terrible.
For the most part.
Yeah, we got lucky. Yeah, we got lucky.
No, our group is fucking. It's good. I don't know why I started.
Just words. I don't know how they work anymore.
Fucking magnets.
Look how badass this mug is.
Oh, that reminds me. I have coffee upstairs. Oh well.
Go get it.
No, I mean the machine is heating. It would take 5 minutes. I have baby coffee.
I have a Keurig. This is why.
Oh, you mean like a Keurig?
Yeah, I mean coffee that has everything in it. Like it's a meal.
Oh, cream and sugar.
Yeah.
I can't tilt it.
I love cream and sugar.
Right? And vanilla syrup.
Vanilla syrup or maple syrup?
Vanilla.
Oh,
I mean,
vanilla.
Maple syrup if you run out, but let's not.
I gotta ask: is butter
Canadian
coffee purely like a Midwest thing?
Butter coffee?
It's not. It's not common here. It's not.
It's not common.
Brought it up, and I'm like,
it's not common, but they actually make it at this place called Goodwitch. They put butter and, or no, they put coconut oil in it. That's what I thought. I don't know. It's really good though. Fucking awful
I could
for
see
you.
it
I'm
with a
sure,
really
but-
good butter, like an Irish butter or something, because it's like really creamy. But
No,
Maybe
it's
we
actually
should
really. It's surprisingly good. You have to kind of keep an open mind because I'm just like whatever coffee.
I hadn't either, Jay, until I can't remember if it was Zeke or Man brought it up, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So it's not really Midwest, it's Mountain West,
Oh, okay.
you know, for those.
The mountain men, they need their energy. They just eat a stick of butter in the morning.
Seems like the wrong way to go about your
Need to add calories.
Coffee's disgusting.
Yeah, I understand what you mean, Dream. I'd like to see if somebody could bring me a some system that did a sci-fi game that was really good. I'd love to play a sci-fi setting, role-playing game that wasn't Star Wars.
The Warhammer.
I really want them to modernize Shadowrun.
Well,
I
yeah,
want
that's
them,
sort
I
of
want
what
them to
he's.
modernize Cyberpunk. Fuck Shadowrun.
Yeah, I was thinking cyberpunk. Whenever I
Either
think,
one of those actually wouldn't be bad. I played.
and I'm sure they will after the video game comes out. They're
Oh,
gonna.
probably.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, do you know the Warhammer 40k lore? Because the Dark Heresy is pretty decent, I think.
There's one that's really popular. I can't remember it though.
this is the
I
system
watched-
I was playing before. This is GURPS, so it's all D6 based. This is a Nomine. Actually, getting these source books is near impossible because Steve Jackson Games lost the license for this.
Oh.
But it's set in modern day, and you play demons and angels.
That's
Okay.
cool.
Actually, fun as fuck.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, let's get started here.
I'm sorry.
Nope.
I started the distractor Tron.
Yeah, sorry.
All right.
So, other than the frog dogs, so we're gonna pick up right from where you were, with having slain this female creature. Vander has pulled the last of the disease out of. I think Samir was the last one to fall
Samir was the last one.
victim
That's how I was
to it.
infected.
What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna cast Divine Sense and look around.
Let me.
I'm gonna say, can we take like a 5-10 minute breather? I'm really feeling particularly awful after that mauling that I just suffered.
I'm for hanging out. Little frogs can.
And I'm a back up.
Oh,
I'm a
sorry.
back up over here and sit in this chair.
Did I search this lady's body?
I thought you did at the end yesterday or last week, whatever the fuck.
I
time.
believe
You did, yes.
You did,
Okay.
yes, and did not find anything
Nothing
of particular value. I mean, the actual armor that it turned out she was wearing was fairly competent, studded leather, but not in any way. It didn't seem to be better than what you were wearing currently.
This is,
Okay.
This is a question because I don't know this, and I don't know if you know it off the top of your head, Grace. If you're wearing it, what's the AC on studded leather?
The AC on studded leather for me, I think it's. For me, it's 3. Armor. Wait, what's that? Studded leather. Base AC is 12. Total AC 15.
It's better than what I'm wearing.
You want to strip her down? We'll strip her down.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
I was gonna say like,
Leave her naked and vulnerable and dead in the middle of the road. I don't care.
She's only just been whipped to death.
whatever.
Fuck her.
Oh, my thing disappeared by now. I'm just gonna,
Your what?
my whip, I deleted it.
His
Right.
whipperino.
Okay. Just 2 seconds. I want to check on something.
Yeah, what I was trying to remember is if studs were like, do the studs count as metal on the armor? Or does that rule it out for druid wear? Is the other thing. I don't remember.
That's a good question as well.
Not all studs are metal.
Yeah, that's also
That's
true.
the other thing that I was thinking. Like, they're not.
There are a lot of studded leather where it's just like hard leather.
Hard leather.
Harder leather. Yeah, which is what I was trying to remember.
Which looks like nipples all over you.
They
Yeah,
do
so
look like nipples
Don't
or
trip
really
my
bad
nipple
bug
armor.
bites.
yeah, so studded leather is 12 plus your dex modifier. And it's...
Which is better than... Oh my god.
Thank God. Thank God.
And there is...
I'm not watching you strip this woman. This poor woman.
Wait until you went around the corner.
Or woman who just about killed you.
Sorry. I need to roll 20.
She was a victim of the undead.
We don't know. Maybe she was
She
always
was gorgeous, and then she was victimized by Olaf.
I
You
don't know how
do...
monsters
Do
work.
we know what she was? Or I guess...
She was a.
No, we as characters do not.
No.
Okay, that's what I was legitimately asking. Like, not as players, as
Well,
characters.
as soon as I'm casting Divine Sense, I probably know what it is, but...
Right, and I'm going to give you that here in just a second,
Sorry,
Vander.
we're like interrupt.
So-
So are we
so
taking
you-
a breather after we strip this girl?
Well,
nude?
let me explain what she's wearing. She is wearing it's sort of like a kind of chain shirt is her base layer. That's made of metal. On top of that is the studded leather. So you easily within a minute you're able to unbuckle the straps that are holding on the studded leather. It's a question of, do you want the essentially kind of like the chain mail. It's not actually chain mail. It looks more like looks like sort of scales that have been put together. So it'd be like a layer of scale mail underneath it. Does that make sense?
What are they made out of?
Seems to be some form of very lightweight metal. Probably looks maybe not steel, but maybe aluminum or some.
If I were to
it would
think
be
that,
copper
could I
or
use-
bronze.
Honestly, like I
Because she's not supposed to wear metal at all.
Right,
Period.
yeah.
well, yeah, that's the thing. It's like I don't know like enough. All I know is like
Rossi wouldn't be able to
normal.
use both parts.
okay, yeah, no, it was just more of a I don't know what the hard and fast rules are. If it's like specific metals or all metal or like that's my question at this point. Like I don't know what.
Oh, okay. I would say for the most part with studded leather, it's that amount of metal isn't gonna trip the sort of druid alarm bells. The amount of actual hard metal that would be is same as sort of any leather armor is gonna have. It's gonna have buckles and clasps, and those are gonna be made of metal as well. It's once you sort of get up into the medium armor that isn't like heavy hides. So like what are we in? Like scale mail, a breastplate, a half plate, all of those sort of medium ones. Those are gonna be way too much. Traveler,
yeah,
okay.
That's what I was looking at. Like I saw like a hide thing might work, I guess. But beyond that, it looks like most of the stuff is like for me, it was just purely I didn't know if it was like all metal or like recombined or forged metal. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't sure what the rule was. So, but if it's metal in general, then Grace should totally take the undershirt.
Really, Ing.
And I was really ing.
Oh, really?
I don't know why I spelled it that way.
I do that same thing sometimes where like I'm
I'm
typing
thinking of
something
a
out
word and then you type out the wrong
the other
word.
word.
You're reading. You type the word you're reading. It's annoying. But yeah, so you take the chain.
Can am I able to wear the chain, or is it considered like a heavy armor?
Because
So
it's listed under medium.
yeah, you could. It would you follow the same rules as sort of scale mail does. The maximum your dex bonus would be 2. So it.
I hate my hair.
Would lower my dex.
You mean lower your overall AC, or
Would it lower just your bonus?
You have really good armor, Grace. I don't know why you're.
No, I mean I've been reinforcing it.
No reason to not check.
Yeah, no.
okay? So at the moment your modifier is 3. Okay, so that could only be 2 while wearing this particular.
Not while wearing. It's just like chainmail only goes up by 2 dex maximum.
Right. Yeah. It couldn't go any. It could never
So
go
if it
more
was-
than 2.
If it was like 14, you'd only get 16.
Okay.
Which is what you're at now. Oh wait, sorry, that's your hit points and your armor
Yeah.
class. Yeah, so 16. It wouldn't make any difference to you.
okay.
But
Then
but
we'll
you
leave
can
it.
have it on underneath, and then when we get to town, sell the motherfucker.
That's true, but
We have a
can just
lot of
pick up
gold
anybody
to
under
worry
your
about.
pack, you know?
I'm like,
We
Well,
have
how about this?
quite a lot of money
Take-
to
put it
worry
in your
about as
bag.
is.
Take it. Just put it in your bag and decide later.
Nah, I'll leave it because I don't care.
It
Maybe
would
we won't have like
it
big
would
old
be quite heavy as well.
banshee boobs hanging out in the thing. We'll just remove her studded armor.
So the
Okay.
studded leather is. Yeah.
Is AC 12 plus whatever your dex modifier is
Yeah. No, I'm just like writing it on the
on your sheet. Okay,
thing
so
with the writing.
Vander, finally getting back to your divine sense. So 60 feet. I mean, obviously, you're getting a strong sense from right behind you. This thing that you've just killed, and it sort of extends in this direction. Oh, can chat? Sorry, chat. 1 second. I'll widen this out for you so you can sort of see where we're. How's that? That's better. So this direction and this direction and this direction, and in none of those do you feel in those directions do you feel any living or undead living activity. What is behind you, by virtue of the spell, you learn is a type of ghoul. And this is not something that you have encountered previously. You've encountered...
I think I just know if it's undead, not that it's like whatever.
That's true. You know the type. Well, not its identity, so I was taking that as its person, like what name or would have been.
Okay.
But I'm going to say, there's so many... Like, just knowing the type... Okay, an undead could be a skeleton, or it could be hundreds of other things. So I'm going to assume that is subtype as well. All right, Night Public, thanks for dropping in for the start of the show. The VOD will be here if you want to see what they got up to. So some type of ghoul, and a fairly, as you guys sort of experienced, not a pushover. This is new. You have not encountered anything like this before. You encountered zombies and a few skeletons early on in your journeys, but you hadn't experienced anything like this. But you're not getting in the 60-foot radius of the spell. You're not getting any sort of alarm bells about any further ones at the moment.
All right. Well, then I'll head back to wherever everybody else has.
Okay, so Samir's sort of has moved back a little bit to the north, and I should just point out, I hope you can tell it's there, but I will make note of it. Samir, right, so this is a little table, and she's got a chair she was sitting at, and then there's a little doorway.
Oh, okay. I'm going to be sitting, basically, I'm going to be sitting like this.
Okay, in that chair.
Just...
I'm gonna. This is like we're taking a tenor or a short rest.
Yep.
So there's a door.
I guess.
It's hard to see because Samir's health bar is actually sitting on top of it. See that silver? That is a door. That is a doorway.
Okay.
Oh, I thought it was a vent.
I'm just gonna be like, Tagana, there's probably a locked door right there. I haven't really checked to see if it's locked, but assuming it's locked.
I'm gonna before doing anything, I'm gonna roll a hit die.
Okay.
Oh,
We're attempting to take a short rest right now. Is that what's happening?
At least Samir is.
I am, and I think Grace is as well, or Dagana is as well.
Yeah, she's rolling. If she's doing hit die, then she's gonna take.
I mean, I'll take a short rest as well if that's...
Yeah, me too, and I'll probably do some of the.
Okay, natural recovery dick.
That didn't take the dice aren't making a sound unless I'm just.
Me.
Yeah,
They're
that's
sounding-
just you.
It's probably my fucking Windows sounds or
Maybe
something.
Chrome or Windows is being special.
I've got
Okay.
a lot to do.
Okay.
Check my.
And one more. Damn. Almost got the full health plus more.
There we go.
Okay.
And then
So, chat, the way we normally do it is instead of taking the official rule of short rest, which can be quite lengthy, we shorten that down to about roughly 15 minutes in order to kind of keep the pacing and keep things moving. That's just one of our little
an hour's quite a
adaptation.
long short
Yeah.
rest.
Yeah.
You can get an hour nap in that less time.
The one thing we do change is so like exhaustion starts to play a part
Hey,
once
Strife.
they go over 24 hours. Okay, so you take a short rest, sort of being mindful of whatever is in, from what you can see. But the 15 minutes passes without incident. What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna point at the door. Dagana, door.
I'm gonna come over and I'm gonna check on the door.
So the first thing, as you look at it, it is seems to be a metal door that's starting to rust a little bit. But what is kind of novel, I guess, about it, it looks kind of like a prison door in our real world culture, in that it's solid from the bottom 2/3 of it, but then in the top there is sort of like a barred window or gap, essentially, that allows you to see into the room beyond. So let me do. I think this should work. Whoop! Hey.
Neat.
So looking through the window, you can see what looks like maybe it looks like two shelves and a barrel of some sort. Nothing crazy.
So the door isn't open right now. This is Dagana looking through the gap.
Correct.
What do you see, Dagana?
Do I see anything on the shelves?
Looks to be, for the most part, there isn't very much there. Seems to be a few crates and a few empty bottles or jars, similar to what you saw upstairs in the shop. But none of the everything up there was full with various concoctions. This doesn't seem to be.
I'm gonna try and open the door.
Okay.
Is it locked?
The door is locked. Yeah.
When there's locks, there's something important. Generally.
So we'll do. Thank you. Okay. And so, with all bonuses accounted for, that 17 is actually a 23. So without too much difficulty, taking your lock picking or your thieves' tools out, this just 3-4 seconds, you're able to find the proper tumbler to throw, and it's like unlike any complex lock mechanism, is just clink. Door swings open, and you're able to see inside. And for the most part, there are several things on the shelves. The barrel that is sort of here at the back of the room, you can see, seems like there's some traces of or moisture around it, but it's empty.
So I'm gonna back up to the side and just gesture Samir in.
I'm not going in there.
We did already have a tarp trap. That's true.
I'll go up and just take a quick look around, and I think this must just be where they were storing things to take upstairs after they tampered with them. I think we should just keep on going. I don't know if Faster knows we're coming, but the faster we are at finding him.
So we need to find
Better.
faster.
Please don't start with my NPC names.
It wasn't on purpose.
I know
actually.
it wasn't, but now it's going to be a thing. I just know it. Here we go.
What are you talking about?
if you're new to the show, both the players and the chat like to take advantage of everything to make as bad a pun as possible. So
He who would pun
feel
would pick pocket.
feel free, chat. So what do you want to do, Vander? You're the last one saying anything.
It doesn't look interesting to me, so I would just go with Vander.
Okay.
I would stand here and see if I see anything. That's it. It's as much as I'm gonna do.
Perception check.
Anything interesting before we head off?
You gonna give me that perception roll?
Yeah, I'm looking for the perception. 21.
So with modifiers,
Blackjack.
14 goes all the way. As you just take a quick glance around, looking for anything interesting, you can see absolutely nothing interesting about this room. I mean, the wood looks old. It's not even painted. It's got a crummy barrel in the back.
Gross.
I mean,
And I walk away.
okay.
Gross.
And we're done.
This does not appeal to my sensibilities.
Yeah. Sometimes it's a room with a flump, and sometimes it's just a room.
I'm gonna walk down to the crossroads here.
I'm just glad that Dagana didn't go in and a black pudding didn't drop on her head. That's all.
So, chat, the way we're doing it is because each player can actually see things differently according to how their settings are in Roll20. Like, Dagana has dark vision out to 60 feet, but Samir, as does Arasi, the druid, but both Samir and Vander are humans, so they have to rely on physical light. So, for the most part, you in chat are experiencing what the human players can see, and that's just like that's the only way we can kind of do it. So sometimes people will go off the screen and you won't be like, they'll be able to see things that you might not be able to, and there's just, we don't have a way around it yet. So okay, so you head down to the crossroads, and probably, I think, Dagana, you've got the widest range of sight. Let me just-
And it looks like, to me, this is a dead end. It's blocked, bricked out.
In that direction, you do see that the corridor seems to stop abruptly in what looks like boulders, in sort of like maybe a cave-in of some sort.
I'll ask Vander if he I'll just say, like this area is bricked off. Where do you feel if there's anything coming from anywhere?
Can I feel a draft or anything?
Down or side? I was thinking if he feels it with his
okay.
negative, with his bad energy.
His divine sense only lasts 6 seconds.
And I
Oh well,
did
then
not-
there you go.
But
and
you
I did not sense anything.
But you
during-
can definitely do the old air pressure, airflow thing. That's a perception check, just sort of being aware of your surroundings.
I feel air everywhere.
You're all around me. It's like
I think we should go towards the dead end.
There's just air everywhere.
So you're trying to, sense movement or whatnot, but you do realize, like, the only way you can feel the movement of air is kind of, through the few gaps in your armor, and it occurs to you it would probably have to be a very stiff breeze for you to notice. Or you'd have
Can
to
I-
see
okay.
something like being carried on the wind.
Can I sort of understand the what's the word?
Hey, Rossi, can your dogs just smell which way the dead people are?
The orientation of this.
I was
like,
going to suggest either that or I look down to see if there's footprints or tracks in like the dirt on the ground.
is the north-south direction the same as the above-ground map?
Okay.
Do you mean it's going down
Are,
south?
and wait, are you asking? Does Vander have his bearings that he knows which way is north, south, east, west, or are you asking in our current setup, like outside? Shiverwarp is asking, is north up?
Whatever the case may be, whether you want to say I need to make a roll for keeping my bearings, as well as like I think I should have the knowledge as a player whether we're keeping all these
Yeah, I would say we
in orientation
need.
or not.
See, this is one thing that they took out of 5th edition that I really wish they would put back in. There used to be something called dungeoneering. It was kind of,
Survival.
yeah, I guess it's survival. Let's do.
Knowing where east, west,
Yeah,
north, south.
because
Yeah,
Alacane.
Navigate is a wisdom survival check.
Right, Alacane is right. They did
On
go.
the exact page for it.
All right.
183.
Alacane, they did go down spiral stairs. You are exactly correct.
It's always spiral stairs because that's his favorite asset.
Spiral stairs are the easiest to make when you're drilling
That-
into ground.
Dat asset, doobie.
Spiral stairs are cool.
So
No, they're
we are
not.
doing. What are we doing? A straight wisdom?
No, it's survival.
It is survival. Okay, so we're gonna do a survival check for you, Vander.
Okay.
Nice.
God damn.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
So you even have a little bonus, so it goes up to 19. And you can sort of as you were going down the stairs, you realized the number of turns that you made, in terms of a full 360. That this was true relative north, and this was south. And you would understand that at this point. Oh wait, sorry. I just did that completely backwards. This way is south, and this way is north. So from where you came down, you would know you're essentially as if you're headed
This
this
would be
direction.
towards the island, towards the island.
Correct. Inland. You're going by going this way. You're going inland, and if you went this way, you'd be going towards the ocean.
I'm gonna cautiously walk in this direction.
Can I try a survival to look for
Yep.
like tracks and shit?
I'm gonna cautiously walk in this direction, though.
Yeah.
And
I'll
just
crouch down
I
and
don't
just
die
kind of look at the
traps.
floor, and also, well, I'll do this first. 'Cause
I'm just gonna say I think our best bet is probably just gonna be going towards inland.
There
the
are
most
two
location for him to be
dogs that could probably smell the undead.
That's what I was just looking to see if there was like they disappear at whatever, blah blah blah. But nope, they stay until they die.
Yep.
Can I walk this direction?
So I'll
like
whistle.
here?
I'll whistle back and gesture them forward and kind of say, "Find people that are not us."
Okay. So
I
dealing
can't
with
move them right now,
yeah.
so
That's,
that's why I'm like not moving them.
oh, it's because I
You changed the token, so
Yeah.
yeah, it's all good.
no.
Oh,
You
wait.
should be able to.
The duration's an hour, but I can just recast it because it's cantrip. So
Right. So first for your survival roll,
yeah, I survived the floor.
in both this direction and this direction, you can tell there is there's a few there's a little layers of dust, but it is relatively sorry. The walls have dust and grime and things on it, but there has been a lot of foot traffic that goes in this direction. And you can see not necessarily mud, but sort of slime, or you could see
Something they track. They
yeah, you
track.
can, and quite a lot of different sizes. This is a well-traveled path.
Okay. So, move the dogs as you see fit, and I'll say to Vander, pointing down this direction, and say, "There's been a lot of foot traffic, basically going," and I'll point, just kind of like this way, the sweeping point. So it's possible, and I'll send the dogs are going to go check it out. That this is the direction we want to. This is the direction we want to go in.
Okay, Arasi, sorry, not Arasi. Dagana, you come to a sort of what looks to be a little corner, I guess, corner section that you see has various crates and sacks and sort of seems supplies of some sort that have just been kind of hastily pushed in this area, like sort of just to get out of the way.
Get them out of the way, yeah.
No, see, it seems like they're just kind of randomly. They're not like pristinely stacked like you saw upstairs in the warehouse where there's the big boxes at the bottom and the smaller ones on top and sort of organized in some sort of organized way. This is just stuff's everywhere.
And then I don't there's no traps or anything, right? I don't want to die.
Well, I mean, would you like to search for traps? I think chat has suggested that several times.
Yeah, I'll check it
almost as frequently
this
as they
room.
suggest Thunderwave.
At this point, Dagana just goes in without giving a shit about traps.
True. Vander is still living proof of that.
I remember that there was a magic jar at the top that opened the door. It's a nerd.
There was a magic jar that opened a door. What?
Upstairs.
It
was just a
Yes, okay. The catch lever, right.
My magic jar.
Like magic jar.
entirely magical.
Spearing
mechanics
magic
at all.
helmet. Okay, so what do you want to do? You want to search for traps or because that's investigation.
I'll investigate for traps in this corner.
Okay. Now chat, you can't see it because dark vision.
I could have been sassy
You want me to
bad.
move over there so they can see it?
tried
No,
that
you
before,
you keep your player. I can turn it on if if something falls on her head. But as Dagana, as you're sort of sifting through the various things that are here, nothing really interesting at all. Nothing. There doesn't seem to be trip wires. There doesn't seem to be pressure plates. Anything you commonly associate with trapping mechanism. No, this seems like just stuff was in the way and somebody just pushed it into this side room to get it out of the way.
Does it look like anything of value in here? I'm gonna peruse it.
Okay.
Sorry for the crying child. He is cranky. He just woke up.
I'd be cranky too, man. Being a kid's hard work.
Where? Just a second here. Oh my god. Roll 20, please. Play nice.
Was. Well, 20 plus.
Okay, so chat, hopefully... nope. Nope. Chat's got a whole lot of nope. Let's
got a
do
hallway.
that. There we go. Nope.
Oh,
This is what they need to fix, is this zooming thing. Or I need to build a different overlay. Probably that's what needs to happen. So as you're sort of going through, you find like a sack of spoiled grain you definitely don't want to have anything to do with. A couple of boxes of like crates of sand. Strangely enough, one very sort of small jar of looks to be some sort of black grain, like black sand or black grainy things. It looks different from the other what it use, obviously standard sand. You find a broadsword that looks a little like it's seen better days, but I mean it's a large caliber sword. I guess that's kind of what dominates your view, is this large
I'm
saber.
gonna take the little jar of black sand
Okay.
Put it in my bag and then.
It's like a mini keg, I guess. So made of wood.
Does it smell like gunpowder?
Just give me the what's that?
Roll to sniff.
Straight perception, I guess.
She's
Trying
just
to
gonna sniff it.
figure out what it is.
I would like you
You
to.
learned nothing in chemistry class. You gotta waft it.
She's just gonna stick her nose in it. What's this?
Snort it.
And using methods shown to you by some of the finest scallywag sailors this side of whatever the name of this island is, you take a little waft of that and you're like, yep, that is blasting powder. Or
I'm taking it.
the equivalent of it.
Oh god, I can't wait for it to explode in her fucking backpack.
What? No, you need a spark.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, because nobody in the world can throw fire ever.
Or
I'm fucking taking it. Taking it.
Okay, chat. Now, I forget things, like to give players inspiration. I really need you to remember that Dagana has a mini keg of black powder in her backpack, okay? Just in case something happens, just...
Did you also tell them about the bonus XP thing?
No, I forgot that too. And do we? No, because I haven't made the...
God damn it.
Not a player.
We are going to make a
You're doing it right.
we are going to get a better Twitch TV, like custom emote that we'll use eventually, but I need to make it first. The way we do bonus experience is I keep a tally. You can kind of see that there. As the players are doing things and when they come up with creative solutions or do something that's role play heavy, I just make little notes to myself to give them additional experience. So for the chat, whenever the players do something that you think is really memorable or really advance the story in some way, just mention it. And we note that down. And there's gonna be a way we do it through the bot, but at the moment that's still being ironed out a little bit. See, so there we go.
It was already done. I just didn't have the fucking command. So,
Okay. So the command is
if you want to give like a bonus point to Samir, 'cause he
Right.
did something sweet, you do that. You just do bang exp space character name.
okay. So chat, you can do that at any time. Don't abuse it, I guess, or else like Chaotica will shut the show down. So
I in fact do have a reset button, and I will fucking use it.
right, okay.
I'm sorry, you can't give bonus to Gavel right now, but if you want, I will add Gavel and the dogs.
What does Gavel see inside his cage?
Gavel will be a level 20 if chat has any say in how this goes.
Oh man. I'm sorry.
Soric, we would never have bonus experience ever then.
Yep. Yep.
Grace, take a D4 inspiration.
Who, me?
Yeah, your name is Grace.
Is it? Are you sure?
Sorry, I can't. I'm trying to fucking.
Seems to be an upset.
There is
My house is currently haunted.
Hello, I'd like to roll charisma to stifle the gnome.
Vander would like to suffocate
I
the
would-
small
I would-
crying
No,
gnome.
placate him, not
I would
kill.
like to roll intimidation to slap the child.
No, I thought you were gonna stick your finger down his throat.
Okay,
That wouldn't
okay,
work.
okay.
I don't puke. I don't make them puke unless they eat something bad.
Hey, you could tell him that if he's good, he can have one of these.
Why would you want thinner of the best part of the Oreo cookie?
He makes a fair point.
Oreos.
So
for
you take
me, it's because it makes my mouth stupid and dry. That's why.
Butts isn't a player. I am now upset.
so Dagana, you take the small keg a small barrel of blasting powder. Put it in your case. And Arasi and Samir, with pretty good passive perceptions, you start to hear the dogs barking, and then you hear a yip, and then one of the dogs comes running back. Once I find, you know what? We're going back to the old one. I don't want frog dogs.
Frogs.
One of the dogs
Look at him.
comes running back.
Can you make them look like English bulldogs?
Yes, I could, but not right now.
This dog, tonight,
I
this
just want
dog is
little
played
fat
by
chubby
Buddy.
dogs running around.
Buddy.
Okay. So comes sort of running back, a little bit frantically, I guess, if you can tell.
It looks like they ran into something.
I'll crouch down and I'll be like, Buddy, what happened? And I'll kind of be looking at him. I mean, obviously it's a face spirit, so, you know, what am I going to do? But, I mean, I'm like trying to calm it down or what have you.
I'm gonna.
Can I tell you what it was? I'll ask Arasi. And head forward.
No.
I'm heading forward. I'm just
Or
like,
just us down the hallway.
Some sort of wall here. I can't seem to move forward. It's a big space.
That's everything is lit up, Olaf. You ruined all of the surprises.
There appear to be many enemies.
no, there's torches
I'm,
everywhere and shit.
I'm looking at the corner. I can't see anything.
Wait a minute. Dun,
I
dun,
was
dun, dun.
I was down at the bottom. All I saw was just
Fixed it.
lines of things.
Fixed
was
it.
Buddy. It's Buddy's fault. I'm sorry.
Okay, now let's do this proper. Sorry about that.
EXP print, Grace. It took me a minute to figure it out.
Okay. Two.
Wow, calm you
What
down.
in the world just happened?
You were just fucking cursed and infernal.
Look,
Some sort of
Sometimes you gotta do this.
That's how I imagine infernal sounds. Is just
belching.
belching.
Yeah, I hear you. We had a little
snafu.
oops, a little. That's why you should have fog of war turned on, just in
All right,
case.
we're switching maps. Everybody close your eyes.
Close them.
As I take the stream down in order to switch to the next thing. So what you come forward and you do see there's a doorway right in front of you, but this door is, even though on the map it's closed, in this particular one it's open.
It's open,
and you can see
It's an
through
open
it.
door, ladies and gentlemen.
And there is a torch
I will
burning.
not be the first one through it. Thank you.
There's a torch burning beyond it. You
I'm
can
gonna walk on through.
As I step through, I want to cast Divine Sense again.
as you step through.
Yeah, like as I'm coming through here.
I will follow after. You can basically just assume I'm on Vander's butthole. Just right there.
Just he's riding bitch on that motorcycle
I'm just riding on
on the
that.
Vander train.
Okay, Vander, you get. Wait, does it specify number as well? The exact number? Till then, you know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 of you that is not behind total cover.
Yeah, so basically, if
Interesting.
I could have line of sight with it.
If you could perceive it.
You could do it.
Well, I mean, even if it's in darkness, I could see it. That is not behind total cover.
Well, I meant like
No, but I mean it's in total cover from your position.
Yeah, you can't see through walls or anything like that.
Right. So essentially, you're asking if there's anything here, because this is rubble, and then
Is it
until
evil rebel?
about there.
I just knew that the dogs got scared, and I'm assuming more undead.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
only
fine.
one dog came back though.
I'm just going by line of sight here. And your line of sight, I guess, without being any obstruction, gets to about here, and you don't get anything for there.
All right,
Do a lowercase s. I had
keep
that's
walking forward.
Yeah.
I don't sense anything. And just gonna keep going. And
Wait a sec. I'm struggling here with Fog of War.
Oh, sure.
Because I want to turn it off. Or I don't want to... Sorry, this is roll 20. Okay. Players, everybody just look away from roll 20. Chat,
I'm looking at chat,
I'll
so
put it down.
Look away from roll 20.
just because
Okay.
I don't know if this is going to do what I want it to do. It's not going to do what I want it to do. So let's just
what are
go
you
ahead.
trying to get it to do?
I don't want it. There are certain things that have to be set as global light sources. But the problem is, as soon as you do that, it reveals it for everyone as though you guys were standing there.
Can't you just set it to...
I can turn it on afterwards,
Right.
but that's annoying. So we're just going to turn this off, and we'll turn it on later.
Need to request the roll 20 devs for a option where only activated while in sight.
No, isn't there like a setting specifically like only X players can see it?
No, there
Like,
is
like I can't see
all.
the gun.
It's all players see the
vision.
light, or like I can have all of you see it, or none of you see it, or the person controlling it can see it. But I can't specify like 2 people can and one, and everyone else can't.
All right.
So
I see.
I've got to essentially just turn it all off. Okay, I'm gonna try it again. Sorry, chat. This is...
Let me know when it's ready.
Yep, I will. Okay, so I just need to get rid of that torch. Somebody remind me that torch is there. I know no one will. Okay. Players should be fine to look at roll 20 now. And it should update as you move.
Cool. All right. So I'm gonna
Oh, and let me pull your dog back in here.
say wait. I'm right here.
Once you get to there, I need you to, as soon as actually Dagana crests that curve, roll initiative.
Can you guys see that through that corner?
No. we
I
cannot
can-
Vander
see-
can't. No,
Okay.
not yet.
I can see some barrels.
I'm gonna say
I just-
wait, and then apparently roll initiative. Butt face
Wait.
ass.
Wait, that's
14.
not like you, Dagana. Ooh.
That's the best thing to roll a 1 on, though, right
I
there.
wonder why I'm not hearing the dice rolls. Is there a setting that turns it off?
Settings.
Might.
It like added 1, buddy, and then it stopped. I don't know why.
They changed the settings tab. What?
I don't remember there ever being an audio option for them. There's roll 3D dice.
Yeah, I don't remember an
There
audio
is
option.
like inside of the settings, you can actually set the volume level. In
Yeah, you
that.
can
There's
set
a
the
master
master
music
level.
volume,
But I don't know if it counts as that, you know?
and it's already up all the way. I don't know what's going on.
Did you somehow mute it? Did you like mute your browser somehow through?
No, because I'm checking like the regular output
Mhm.
is at 100, and then I open the volume mixer, and Firefox is at 100.
And in the settings, it already has like the advanced dice with all the and the
That's
beats.
strange.
I don't know then. That's really fucking.
Did you mute the tab?
No.
For what you asked earlier, Grace. Yes, there is a throttle on the voting. That's probably the actual problem.
That it's still
There's
throttled.
just no confirmation. Like, I don't see, like, if you do EXP Dagana, there's no, like, Dagana gets an experience.
It
Does actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
But,
can
like,
hear-
when you... Wait, why did you reset it?
Because the only person
Because-
who had awarded experience was me.
Yeah, she did it as an example.
Well, no, but, like, Samir was one after Buddy gave me
Yeah,
one.
Buddy tried to give Samir one.
Well, I know. Try one. Buddy has a chance. I don't want him to do it again. I need not me to do it, basically.
Okay, so
Well, that works.
there's the throttle at least.
Yes. That's
I try to give Butts experience, and now audience thought it's mad at me.
Yeah, so when you do a vote, even if it's not, or in air quotes, real vote, it adds you to a list of that.
Okay,
you
there
go.
we go. All right, we're good. Working as intended.
Or maybe
sort
not,
of.
I don't know. I just need not me as a user somewhere.
Okay, so first things first, Dagana, you just as you crest and you say, you see what you see, and you say, tell everyone to stop or hold, as you try to avoid.
Getting shot by a fireball, killing us all.
Oh,
You
that's weird.
goddamn horrible piece of shit.
A 23 to hit. Come on, use your words. Arrow. Shot from a bow. Arrow shot from a bow, which I'm pretty sure 23 hits.
On me, yes.
Are you sure it's a bow?
For five piercing damage.
What kind of bow is it?
And now we're at the top of the round, and Samir. Oh, sorry, no. Okay, doesn't. Okay, Samir, you are next. For anyone wondering, I am keeping the NPCs or adversaries. I am keeping their initiative here.
I like that. I like that personally. I like not knowing.
Well, it also goes faster. So
That's true. So, Dagana just got shot,
and said and yelled to the group of you.
and I pop out over here. Do I see anything from here? Like, I can technically see this, but I don't know what this shit is. Is that tall or is that short?
Okay, so what you can make out, obviously foremost in your mind, is Dagana getting shot, and you think just on the edge of your visible light, you could see some crates and barrels that are sort of stacked against one another, and then there's definitely some sort of shifting movement behind them, and what you can make out is very faint, looks like reddish glowing eyes.
Oh my fuck!
Okay, as you move a little bit further, use another 10 feet of your movement, and let the light move a little bit
Chill and
faster.
touch at him. At the nearest one.
Which is you can see there are two that are holding bows. You can see four individuals, three of whom seem to have sort of makeshift armor of some sort, and one that is just a pure old skeleton.
Well, this one has a bow.
As does the one, as does this one. Those two immediately seem to be holding bows. One sort of has a sort of spear and shield sort of thing going on.
Let me just roll a 1d20 here. The one in the middle, and then I run back over here. I don't even see what happens.
Okay.
I don't know if it hit. I don't know if anything is successful.
So rolling a.
I rolled a 14.
A 14. Okay. Which does hit the unarmored one.
1d8. No, it's 2d8 now.
Correct. Past the 5th level.
You also have that Reaper thing, right?
Yep, it'll bounce to one of the nearest ones. I would just say the other archer, but I didn't stop to see who got hit, so you can choose. I ran the fuck back. I just went, ah! Shot it, and then ran behind Vander again.
Okay, so 7 points of damage. I wonder, Grace, can you hear from Roll20? Can you hear any music in your ears?
I don't even hear myself.
I was not until I fucking fixed this. XSplit, I think it was the update with XSplit today that it was like, oh, you're fucking using XSplit? Okay, cool. We'll make that your main audio output.
Okay, cool.
The audio renderer or whatever the thing is.
Douche.
I hear music.
But yes, I can hear like, it sounds like, ooh.
Yeah, very faint, just sort of
Spooky
ambient.
dungeon music.
Yeah.
I got none of that.
Well, then that's on your end because.
Oh no, if I turn up, I can hear it, but
Okay. All right.
very quiet.
All right. Hang on.
I was not
One
hearing
moment.
that.
Domestics.
I heard that. I thought that was part of the music, actually. And then it was a trumpet sound.
The Mastax.
If anybody else in the Midwest has stink bugs, you know what time of year it is.
The Japanese stink bugs?
I don't know if they're not fucking Japanese. I don't know where
No,
they're
like
from.
the little fucking chevron looking asshole.
Yeah, the brown ones that smell when you kill them.
We get cicadas.
Oh, so that's why they're called stink bugs.
No, like they're from Japan. Like they're just regular stink bugs native to America, and then there's Japanese ones that are everywhere.
Then I guess we
Awful.
have the ones that are everywhere. I spend far too much time killing them, but the other ones don't get the message. Okay, so Samir has yelped. He's thrown his chilling touch out. He doesn't even know if it hit anything. And
I'm back
Vander,
behind Vander.
you're right behind him
Oh yeah.
with your turn.
All right.
If I could, I'd occupy the same space as Vander.
All right. So, what's like throwing the torch, moving the torch?
Throwing it would be a bonus action.
Bonus action. All right. So I'm gonna come around here. Let's,
Wait, why aren't you... Hang on. Well, you're about to throw it, but let me illuminate you so you have an idea of where you're throwing things.
Deluminate.
Sorry. That should have been active for you the whole time, Vander. My apologies.
no worries.
Vander's got headlights.
All right. So I'm just gonna toss it over in this direction. I don't particularly care.
Yes. Sorry. I got excited.
Oh my.
She likes fire, don't
Because
you?
I'm carrying a fucking keg of gunpowder.
Do I?
You sure you don't want to throw it at Dagana for some strange reason?
I absolutely do not. And I'm
My,
not.
my thing
just
is though,
throwing it out there.
if you throw a keg of gunpowder, how is the little torch fire gonna eat through that in any amount of time?
I mean, depends if the keg shatters when it
Hey,
lands.
don't metagame. Let her figure it out.
No,
We don't
wait a
know.
minute, keep going.
She hasn't told anyone. So do I
Okay.
need to make a roll or something for accuracy here?
Well, yes.
Why is
Make
my
a-
crotch on fire? What the fuck was that?
I'm getting it ready. Just give a standard, standard.
Sleep around, your
It burns when I pee.
I do not sleep around, actually.
No, he doesn't at all.
Point of fact.
Extremely celibate.
So, Olaf, I'm
Unfortunately,
going to give you
celibate.
this gem from our meetings at work. When people start going completely off the fucking rails,
Yeah. Is
person
it
who-
buzzer?
yells jellyfish.
Jellyfish.
I don't think that works.
Is that the safety word? Jellyfish?
Basically, it means shut the fuck up. You're off the rails.
Ah. I could just mute all of you, though. Like I have that
I mean,
power.
then that wouldn't make for a very entertaining show.
Well, I could just like play all four characters, and it'd be a one man. All right, we're not going to do that.
How many voices?
I mean, now
wait,
I kind of
wait,
want to
wait.
watch that.
Now you want to see how well we could do that.
How many voices does Olaf do, Booby? Is it 3?
Interesting.
He's got like 7 dumb voices.
Yeah, only one or two.
I like his dumb voice though when he's like,
He's got like 7 different dumb voices.
By dumb voice, he doesn't mean it's a stupid voice. It's like a dumb person voice.
Ogre voice.
I'll eat.
Vander, just a standard dexterity check for your kind of throwing, because you're hurling
I'm
it
not
in a general
aiming to
direction.
hit them or anything. I just want it in their general direction.
That
18.
That got risky, but 18. Okay. All right. Here, I'll move it. I'm gonna make the torch your. Whoops. Sorry. Ba-da-ba. Bum bum bum. 20 and 10. Okay, that little torch token to the side of Samir, you should now be able to control it. Throw it where you wish.
Sweet. That's where I throw it.
Okay, I'm now turning off your light, so you are no longer emitting light. So things might get a little darker for you, but all right, that's where you throw it past this, the one sort of center skeleton, and that's your bonus action for an action or movement.
Scanner bones.
Get in their face.
Okay, as you start moving forward, you see that what they have, that these crates and barrels, they've essentially kind of made a small barricade.
How high is it?
Are we shopping for home goods at Crate and Barrel?
Oh god, it's
Oh my god, that was
I don't
bad.
get it. What's that?
It's only about 2 feet high, but it would take you a considerable amount of effort to get over it safely. So it would
Over
be
the
a
2-foot high thing? Why?
well, because it's not like flat, a perfect 2 feet. It's
Oh, okay. So
it's deliberately been made to be a barricade.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So this isn't just
Channel,
like
channel an Olympian and just leap.
Yes, I leap at him.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, I leap at him.
We've done this before. Vander is experienced in the leaping.
He's an experienced leaper.
He's
He's
a long jump.
50-50 on
No,
it.
he long jumps here.
He's 50-50 on it. He's one for one.
I think I'm at 75% now, actually.
He's had some ones that would have been great if he failed, and he did marvelously, and it just nothing weird happened. So give us an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics, not athletics. Damn.
You're a really good long jumper. Let me
See, I
tell
really
you.
thought it was going to be athletics because the long jump.
Isn't jumping athletics?
I'm saying he's trying to vault over
Fair enough.
difficult junk. It's
There's
not
no
just
vaulting involved. It's purely jumping.
There's no vaulting in D&D.
that 5 is going to stand.
A long jump is strength.
Yes, a long jump. I completely
I
agree.
literally said long jump.
Yes, but long jump means just as far as I can go with nothing in my way. You're trying to go up and over.
I think hurdle
2
was-
feet
Oh my
high.
god, yes.
A running high jump.
It's 2 feet
It's fucking
high.
like you
Okay,
just look
now
fucking faceless.
now Strife brings up a different. You just want to bull rush it. Now that I could be convinced is athletics, but you already rolled a 5 for acrobatics, so you are going to suffer my consequences, and they will get worse if you argue further.
He's wearing a helmet, so unfortunately he can't break his nose.
It doesn't have a full.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
does.
we established that I think last time or something.
You've probably only seen Vander's face like 5 times maximum.
Or at least like just this part of his face.
All right, hang on. I gotta make.
But his eyes shine with the fire of justice.
Damn right they do.
I don't even know if he has hair. He could. I don't know.
It's probably like he hasn't shaved because he never takes his helmet off, so it's just this big matted, like the man in the iron
And
mask.
eventually the hair is growing up in his eyes.
Just 1 second.
We need you to like put something in front of your face, grow out your beard really long, and then put it like go. Let's see if it can make it up into your eyes.
Your
Van-
strength check covers difficult situations you encounter while climbing, jumping, or swimming. Literally jumping.
Like, because he never takes off his armor.
Vander, as you even with your strength modifier, it wouldn't have helped you. Even with your proficiency modifier, it would not have spared you from my
Wait, what did he roll? He rolled a flat 5?
5.
I rolled a
Yeah.
five.
Yeah, because he doesn't have a mod on Dex.
And my athletics is +7, so it would have been a
12.
12.
Yeah. And you were in the 16 to 20 range of hard. So
Well, balls.
anyway,
Well, fools.
so you're able to
Everybody get back.
you're
Sorry.
able to using sort of the first thing that you come upon, which is some crate as a sort of as a footstool or a step stool, to try and jump over the remaining kind of barricade that they've set up. But you sort of you don't make it over it, and you kind of crash into it. You're able to grab and steady yourself going down so that you don't fall prone, but your movement sort of you have to use. I'm saying you have to use your action to steady yourself so that you don't fall prone. But you are now right in front of them, but you no longer have your action.
All right.
Because I
Okay,
rolled a
that's the end
20.
of my turn then, because I don't have anything left.
Okay, Vander.
Vander tried to jump, and
I tried
jump up. You're back to 50-50.
Metal paladins can't jump.
Freaking dexterity.
I recently watched that movie. Actually,
Oh, I'm missing one. There we go.
it's actually still a really good movie.
Is it?
Can't jump, yeah.
So you encounter
Hold
sort of
up.
Vander, right as you've steadied yourself, you see the sort of armored skeletal archer is right there looking at you as if sort of was going to fire a shot, but you've now run into it. So it quickly takes some small nasty looking blade from its side and tries to just strike at you.
Neat.
So with here we go.
The armor of God protects me. Please.
16 against your AC, which I believe is too low.
This is
Okay, so he does not connect, sort of swings and is kind of startled. This is, I guess you could tell, not maybe his preferred weapon.
a glancing blow off my powerful holy figure.
Dagana, it is now your turn.
All right, I'm gonna
So-
move here. Oop. Yeah.
Does Dagana make boop noises? I'm just
Are you gonna run along the wall, Dagana?
oh man, that'd be
I
like
didn't
totally
put
like
save
Trinity.
on her.
Oh man, please
Yes.
do it like Trinity.
Now we want to have real acrobatic rolls. Is that what you're saying?
And then I'll stab a hole in the keg and throw it and try and hit this flame.
Okay, so you want
What do
to
I gotta roll?
let's do.
Oh, sorry, my brain just had to like work that out.
Okay, so you're trying to make a hole in the keg so that it will leak essentially without causing it to completely fall apart. Yes?
Right.
Okay, so let's do
I mean, even if it falls apart eventually when it lands, that's fine.
right, just not with that one point of impact it crushes in your hand. Okay, so let's do sleight of hand.
Oh man, I was hoping for a 1 so bad.
So with their bonuses, that goes up to 21. So you actually turn the
Even if it's shattered, I'd say fuck it and blow it up.
you take the butt side of the rapier
That
and,
cat was unhappy with you.
She still is.
and slam it down against the wood a few times to get it to crack. And then as soon as you get it to crack, you're able to push the rest of it in so that you've broken one of the boards of the barrel down into it. So as soon as it lands, it's going to start spilling everywhere.
Neat.
So you've achieved that. Now what do you want to do?
I want to throw it onto this torch.
Okay, so that's not only 20 feet. So we'll do the same thing as we did with Vander, trying to hit a specific target. Dexterity check, and I mean you'll have your modifiers.
Just a deck saving throw?
Correct.
Okay.
God.
Wait. I'm gonna use my 1d4
From what?
from Boop's
I gave her.
inspiration.
I gave
Oh,
her.
right. Earlier in this session. That's true. Well, I got a screaming cat of my own.
She got a 7.
7.
Woo!
7, you say? Okay. Sorry, I'm scratching out the D4 here.
Oh, I thought you were scratching out the cat. Scratching my cat.
I thought he was scratching
I highly
out
suggest you
any
not
and
get your
all
cat used to the desk.
bonus experience you got this
Nope.
session. Just ruined with that roll. Goodbye. You don't get anything.
Oh boy.
So 7.
7. Okay.
Kobe!
Nope. Nope.
Actually, bad.
Maybe Shaq doing a free throw.
Shaquille!
Okay, so for the sake of, let's find here.
What was that movie? Kazam? Oh, man.
Yes.
Yeah, that was.
Oh,
that,
man.
Okay,
I was thinking
so-
Space Jam for a second, but that was actually the good.
That was
basketball
Michael
player.
Jordan.
That was Michael Jordan. That was
That was
actually
the good basketball players.
Okay,
Shaq is a good basketball player.
chat-
Let's
chat,
not
here we go.
pretend He isn't.
Here we go, chat. What I want you to
Bad at
do,
free throws.
the first person in chat to give me a exclamation point roll space D20 plus 1.
What's with Vander getting hit in the head with wooden things? He got hit in the head with a crate before.
This is not
Oh,
for
man.
this is not for Vander.
There you go. 13.
Okay.
Ugh.
So
Stripe, you're a
as-
piece of shit.
as Dagana carefully takes this barrel and she hurls it towards the torch on the far side of this pack, there's a point where I'll get the ruler here, as it's sort of cresting, just going over the top of this one skeleton here, that spearman, that skeleton with a spear and shield, you see the shield sort of fling up, and he doesn't catch the barrel. He knocks it with his shield and causes it to sort of cantilever off to the side. It hits sort of the wall in, I guess I'll have to ping it, right about here. It covers the sort of armored skeletal archer with a lot of that black powder, but kind of comes to rest right sort of at the base of where he is. It's a good 5-6 feet away from the burning torch on the ground.
These are some sort of smart, brainy skeletons.
Just good reactions here.
That was my action, right?
That was, yes, definitely took the action. I'll put the token here. Make it small. Maybe make it small.
Oh, that's the... I was like, what are you talking about? Is it underneath the skeleton? Oh, okay.
It's right about there is where it came to land.
Okay. And then I'm just going to say, that was gunpowder, and then back away my last... my last 10 feet.
What's gunpowder?
What? You don't know what gunpowder is?
I don't know if my character would know what gunpowder is.
People would know what blasting powder is.
Gunpowder comes from creepers. Confirmed
I don't know
by
of
Ronan.
anybody that has guns.
Smart kid.
Yep. So the spearman is next, who moves one to the side and is going straight after Vander.
I'd back up if I were you.
20 versus the AC? Not a crit 20, just a converted 20.
20 will hit, yep.
Okay, for 7 points of piercing damage.
Yep.
He rolled max on damage.
But that's not too bad. You got a pretty high...
So 7.
7.
Okay.
And no crazy stuff, right? Yeah, no.
No
just-
crazy stuff, you son of a bitch.
Arasi, with a 4 on the initiative order, your turn. Oh, sorry.
Doggy is.
He's way behind you.
Well, I know, but he was supposed to come with me, but
Okay.
I can't move him.
Oh, you can't move him. That is completely false.
Did you clickety click and fix it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's a poor doggy.
So let's see. I don't have any fire spells, so
It's Buddy today, right?
die.
Yes, that's correct.
Come here, buddy.
That's Buddy tonight, yes.
Sick, buddy, sick.
I was actually thinking about saying something along the lines of, "Go get a bone," and point at
Oh,
this guy right
god
here.
damn it.
But now you've ruined it by revealing your plan.
Yeah. You ruined the moment.
Me? That's my job. So I basically would send the dog kind of forward and point at this guy right here. Or basically do that. It's up to the dog if it wants to do that, and given his previous experience.
Okay, let's see here.
He might have an aversion to bones.
Okay, so you direct him,
To
and
go basically do that movement, and you can move him back if he's like, "Hell's no."
okay, and he charges, sort of snarls, and charges forward and kind of sort of jumping over the crate much more gracefully than Vander's attempt, and just sort of open-mouthed or open-mawed crashes into the leg of this particular spearman. Go ahead and roll. I'll have you roll for it, even though it's technically a separate entity.
I mean, back and roll for all I care, honestly.
It's a 1d20 plus 3. Yeah, Strife's got it. So he clamps on to what he's able to get, but it's actually like the metal greave that is somehow attached to this skeleton's leg. So he's essentially chewing on metal. Isn't able to do any actual damage.
Hard. He's trying.
So what would Arasi like to do? I mean, yeah, the dog could totally fetch the torch. It's not, there's not gunpowder all over the floor.
Well, yeah, the other thing I was thinking is like, even though he's a phase spirit, is he substantial, or could he like get basically? Would he get?
You wouldn't be able to bite something if it wasn't substantial.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, more of a like.
Could he carry something?
Yeah.
I mean, we're treating it. I mean, if he can bite something, he can carry something.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's what I figured, but.
All of the interpretations so far that I have read on these conjure animals or, whatever,
Spirits.
they always are saying, treat it as though it's the actual thing. It just happens to be a fey spirit, and that is what allows it to pop into existence.
Yeah, I mean, that was my understanding, but it was also the train of thought was, if I do that, would he be able to, basically walking through a crowd, he would like jostle people.
Correct.
Did he already just attack?
Correct.
He did.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to figure out, if I do that, y'all are too far. So what I'm going to do, because I realize this will be fun, is whip an ice knife at the archer.
At the unarmored archer.
This motherfucker right back here.
Okay.
Because it has a 5-foot flash. And
Yep.
it won't hit him.
Okay. So give us a ranged spell attack against his
1d20 plus wisdom plus.
proficiency.
So that's 7.
Oh, sorry.
No, ranged spell attack is proficiency.
Yeah.
What level are you casting it at?
That's also a good question.
2.
I used to have my little cheat sheet of what your stuff was.
No, it's 1d20 plus 7. If her wisdom's 4,
My wisdom is 4.
Yep.
And my
plus 3 is 7.
3.
Yeah, because you're
1d20 plus 7.
So wait, I don't really understand what the second level does though. That.
When you
It
use the
adds-
spell at a second level higher, the cold damage
increases
increases by 1d6.
Right,
Yeah.
but the initial damage is 1d10. Only the other damages are
Yeah,
1d10.
on a dexterity saving throw, the cold damage, 2d6 cold damage.
Right.
Yep.
It
So
never
that's the
increases
only
the
one that
1d10. It
The
never
1d10 is always solid. Gotcha.
Yes, it would be
That was
1d10
what
plus
I was
1d6.
because it's two different types of damage. The first one is piercing. So the 1d10 is
Oh,
piercing, and the
that's what I
d6s are cold.
Gotcha, that's what I missed then.
So once it explodes, it changes that damage.
Okay, on the pure skeleton.
Pure skeleton? What makes him so pure?
Doesn't have no stinking metal on.
I just
Stupid
wanna
metal.
Make sure I didn't write that wrong. And this one doesn't have. Now, typically, the standard skeleton has armor scraps on. This one does not. So this is a straight low level. So 12 hits. Long story, long explanation short. So do the
roll
1d10 first, and then I will do his
Sorry, I'm
dex.
taking over the cat. Not going so well.
Oh, so close to an 8.
Okay, so 4 points of straight piercing, and then each one. Sorry, clicking the ruler won't help much.
Yeah, each one, all 4 actually.
Got it.
Do you want me to just roll the cold damage?
Yes, and then we'll figure out who has.
Neat.
So put that up for chat. That's 11 points of cold damage total, and we'll see what our results are. Okay, so the far one succeeds. That one succeeds. He fails. Okay, so this one succeeds. The spearman succeeds. The armored archer does not.
What about the original one? 'Cause
The
he
original
also-
one needs to roll 2.
And what did he get? He got a 12, which should be a fail as well, right?
50% successes!
So the ice knife, so initially pierces into the unarmored bowman skeleton and sort of strikes at the back of the spine and does some damage going in, but then it shatters and flies out. And as it does, like it just, well, whatever was left of the internal workings of that of that skeleton's rib cage just explode apart and debris going everywhere.
Damn.
This one here is able to get his shield up in time to absorb the brunt of it, as is the spearman, but the archer, who's right in front of Vander, is focused on Vander and doesn't even see it coming and takes it, the full brunt of it, from the side. And so he takes... Oh, sorry, it's not halved at all. So he takes the 11 points of cold damage, and the other 2 do not.
Right, yeah.
Yep, 2 rounds. Rasi Chaotica is our elven druid. We have an elven druid, we have a tiefling rogue, human cleric, and human paladin.
Hi, Alexis.
Okay, so this one we're going to give the treatment to, because he is now done. And we'll remove him from the turn order. Okay, so, anything else, Arasi?
Sorry, I'm trying to see Grace's health bar, which is failing miserably, but I saw her take a shot earlier, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
She got shotted by an arrow.
I
Neat. Actually, that's as much damage as I took.
there you go.
Okay, for 6 points of healing.
Sweet.
Yeah, fateful encounters. You'd expect, like, with a cleric, a druid, and a paladin, like, they should never die, right?
We haven't.
The paladin is
Yeah.
currently all out of. His batteries are drained. Okay, are you moving, Arasi? Sorry, I'm distracting myself.
This is the longest.
Not right now.
Okay. Okay, so then finally, it is the other one's turn. But he can't really get to Vander. So I guess Vander and Dagana, you'd be the only ones who see this, not the torch. Torch stays there. This armored skeleton heads off in this direction.
He doesn't trip over my torch.
I'm not even gonna roll for that. No.
So when he
Carefully steps
that was the
over.
guy that did the shield blippity boop, yeah?
No, the one that knocked the shield was actually the one holding a spear. This one seems to be a swordsman of some sort. He has not done anything
Oh, so
substantial
the one that's
yet.
right by the dog is the one that went.
Correct.
Okay.
Fucking Japanese sons of bitches!
Talking about a beetle, I swear.
I'll kill every motherfucking last one.
Taken out of context.
They're
Yeah.
like little
Then they're
flat-
brown. And they're brown. I'm
Those
not
are
gonna.
the
I'm not gonna
Japanese
put them in
bugs.
front of the camera unless this
No, I don't
continues
need
to
it.
happen.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I killed 3 of them today.
But so
Three.
you
Get
know,
on my level.
Arasi is looking at you in horror.
Yeah.
Come on.
She's a Buddhist.
That'll be my lot in life to come back as a
I
stink
don't know.
bug.
Do insects count as animals?
Yes, they do.
All
I feel
living
like they're
creatures.
just fucking creatures that need to die.
No, that's just snakes.
Insects are amazing because they're the most hardy.
And spiders can die too.
Spiders are rad.
Kawaii.
Spider Bros.
Bugs.
If you weren't here earlier, we have lots of stink bugs in Indiana, and I've been killing them all day, and still will be doing so for the next 2 months. And
While they breed.
While they breed. So then you see him run down in that direction, but then nothing else. So
Would Samir and I possibly hear, because he's wearing armor, the clankety clankety clank as he goes?
I'd say that's fair. There's a lot of movement though going on. Like, I mean, you'd just hear more armor movements. I don't think you wouldn't be able to discern
I wouldn't.
that.
Yeah. It was just kind of a like. What am I thinking? I guess it would all be echoing because we're in a cave, so never mind. Anywho.
So Arasi's 4, right? Yeah, don't confuse yourself here.
Jack, you and your crazy ideas. Wait, can you do that as a death domain card?
Yep.
He's
Okay.
done it already.
It was just I don't know. I don't remember anymore.
So we are now at the top of the order, moving through. Who's actually got a turn? Samir, you're up.
I step out to see things. What do I see?
Okay, so you using half your movement. You see Vander sort of seems to be steadying himself on some, it looks like, who knows, broken table legs or something like that. One of Arasi's dogs is kind of has her teeth around a piece of armor of one of these skeletons, and he's shaking it like dog with a bone. You see one skeleton you see just like a pile of bones that looks like the one that you initially flung your stuff at. So you don't know if you did that or what happened, but it's no longer in one piece. And there are just 2 armored skeletons left, one who's got sort of a shield and a spear, and the other that has a bow. Actually has like a bow in its offhand, but seems to be holding like a short sword that is
Do I see?
just at the moment.
Do any of the other skeletons have a hand connected, like holding on to him? Because I reapered it.
The bowman would.
Okay, so this guy.
Correct.
Do they look healthy?
Well, they're skeletons, so.
Do they look like they're falling apart? Do
How
they
bad
look
is
like...
osteoporosis?
The plaque buildup around the joints.
They look sturdy?
This one is. You can see some wear and tear on it, but not. It's much harder to discern.
Okay.
Because it's there's not blood and it's just skeleton.
Well, I'm sorry, team. I love you. Jake loves you. Smear
doesn't give a shit.
Cast Black Flame.
What's going on?
Okay.
Does that count as fire as well?
You choose a flame that you can see within range that fits within a 5-foot cube. That flame momentarily changes into deep black and then lashes out at surrounding creatures. Each creature within a 10-foot radius of the flame must make a dexterity saving throw. They take 2d6 necrotic damage and 1d6 fire damage on a failed save or half damage on a successful one. This is at level 1. Are you casting it at a different level?
Nope, just level 1.
Just level
But-
1.
That's cool.
Then the one is covered. Like even if they make the dex saving throw,
He will still take some form of fire damage, yes.
Well, I mean, there's also a barrel of
there's a barrel of gunpowder right there.
gunpowder.
Right, which cannot make a saving throw because it doesn't move.
Poor barrel.
I've
It
just
makes-
been waiting for
it makes
so
the
long to
saving-
use this.
This is really cool.
Don't anthropomorphize the barrel. I'll feel
like,
that.
yes, I finally get to use this spell.
Okay. And for anyone who is like, Black Flame, that's not in the book. You are right. It is not in the book. We have dressed up Samir's spell choices, which he is sort of paying for at the moment for some story elements. So we've added a lot more necromancy-based spells from previous editions that have been updated to 5th edition. It's been a story.
6 necromantic, or
12.
6 necrotic, and 6 fire.
And 6. Right, so a pure 6 on the 1d6 of fire. Got it.
Neat.
Let's do some saving throws.
So I just step out and I'm like, "Ugh! Did I get him? Did I do good?
What's your spell save DC?
15.
15? 1-5? Okay.
50.
Fitty.
About 250.
About 350.
You just gotta make a 50 dex saving throw, that's all.
Okay. So this one fails.
Yes. Sorry.
It takes 12,
I'm just
the
so
full
stoked to
12.
see something explode.
This one saves, so only takes 6. Oh, and sorry, you don't actually know which ones I'm talking about. So this one took 6, this one took 12. However, as this blackish, purplish flame makes this 10-foot swing of a radius, it does... Oh, so it's this flame here. Yeah, as it does sort of this in its 10-foot arc, obviously rebounding against the walls. It does not only catch the powder that had been thrown from what, as Dagana had hurled this barrel, but also catches the barrel itself, which easily ignites and causes this massive explosion. Vander, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sorry, Vander, I love you.
To try and get backward, get yourself out of the way to take half damage.
Alright, so
Hauls ass over tea kettle over a
my
barrel.
first dex was bad. This one's gonna be good.
Pray to Forsetti.
'Cause that's how this works.
12.
And Samir, your spell save is what?
15.
15.
He wasn't in my spell save.
I know, but I'm
This
using your spell
Oh, okay.
save as what the DC the DC is going to be. Now I need
You can have Chad do it.
yes, 2 rounds. He could have, but we started with that Samir wanted to be a Death Domain cleric, and specifically to sort
Warlock isn't really interesting to me,
of
personally.
that was a player choice of not liking the warlock mechanics. So Samir, I'm gonna have you roll for the. Do you want to roll or do you want chat to roll?
Chat, you can roll. Chat.
Okay.
Chat.
So not.
So
I think
it's not on me. It's on chat.
Buddy did the first one for us. So. Oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Strife.
It was
Strife.
Strife.
It was Strife, yeah.
Okay, so Strife, take this one off. What I'll type in this.
The other question while you're typing,
Yep.
I'm presuming given the dog has limited hit points, he just doesn't. Well, I mean, could do a save.
Yep. Yeah, he could, but I guarantee there is no way he will survive.
Yeah, me too. I just figured
Daniel.
you can make him bamf in whatever way you would like.
Oh God.
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
God. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
Thank you, Alec Kane.
Oh my
So if
God.
you die, it's Alacane's fault.
So
Oh God. I'm so sorry.
Honestly, though, I mean, like, considering how many D10s, like, that's
could have been a lot worse.
could have been a lot worse.
yeah.
Yeah, that's actually, those are all really, they're all half or lower.
That's below it.
And one made it above average, so.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like putting sort
One
of
average and one
that
above
could have
average.
been worse.
That could have been a 50. I'm just saying.
Yep.
You could be dead.
I could be very dead.
So Vander, all you really see is that torch that you had thrown previously. It becomes this crazy color and starts lashing out, and that's a little strange. But it hits the two skeletons, and they kind of recoil and take some damage. And like, oh okay. And then out of absolutely fucking nowhere, the wall to the side of you just explodes, and all you see is this flash of light as you try and get the shield up in time, but you just can't, and recoil backwards as this blast wave of heat and energy slams into you, and you take the full 20 points of damage.
I'm really sad because I wanted the puppy, the buddy, to just be like,
That's
soak
right.
up 5 points of that.
I'd just like to say all the Vander did was like try to jump over this stuff.
That's what. Yep.
This
That was
is-
Vander's.
I told you, I said, it's gunpowder.
It's gunpowder. I didn't have a chance to
Gunpowder.
move away yet.
It's gunpowder, get out of there. Bye.
And boom.
And boom.
And can someone else in chat, not Alacane or Strife, just give me a standard roll d20, no modifiers, just a 1d20?
That was way more devastating than I thought it was gonna be.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking like 3d10.
I was
To be
thinking
fair,
that
I only rolled 3d10 when I was fighting that dude with the far
14,
strike
okay.
spell, and I did more damage than that. So
Yep. Well, you did like
Well, you
22
also have-
points of damage with a cantrip once, with a poison
still
spray
have-
or
I
something
still
like
have,
that.
do you want
Something
me to use it?
ridiculous. Okay, thank you, Jack. So
Valraven, we're playing it to figure out how it works sometimes. So welcome.
yeah.
what's D&D?
What you will notice as you watch our show, Val, we do use 5th edition of D&D, but we rely on the chat a lot to give interpretations of rules or things like that. It's always a learning process, and sometimes we just make things up as we go. Such as this. Like there are rules that you can do for like fall damage, like for however many feet equal this number. I'm sure someone out there has like explosion damage tables, but that's just
Actually,
My
I know what the
interpretation.
rule is for the fall damage stuff, but
Yeah.
it's 6 feet, and he's not 6. It's like, I don't know. It's
Oh,
kinda like
yeah, we're not
you have
even.
to do like the fucking area of a triangle, and
No, I didn't do well in trigonometry, and let's not go back to that because that'll make me want to bring large boulders into the map like
Squared.
this.
Squared.
Way to go!
Squared. Oh fuck.
So everybody's dead, other than Vander.
Chat, you will quickly come to realize that my favorite retort is to drop boulders on the players, because that's what my DM did to me as a 12-year-old as his way of killing us when he got cranky.
He needed a nap.
Yeah.
I just need to know if Vander is dead, or if everything else is dead, other than right now.
So when sort of the smoke of this explosion clears, which thankfully, well, it's just you're 20 feet away. Though
Did Vander actually get knocked backwards over this stuff?
got sort of knocked. He's been knocked prone.
Okay. Yeah. No, it was more of a. Did he hit it and like just kind of is like bleh, or
Yeah, he kind of starfished backwards from the
Okay.
the force of it. But as kind of the dust and debris clears, you're able to see Vander on his back, sort of just getting his bearings, and part of the ceiling and is just sort of caved in, kind of walling off whatever was in that direction.
So, having seen all of the explosion and what have you, Horaci's going to be kind of like doing this and coughing, but then run up and then cast Cure Wounds on Vander.
Well, level 1?
Okay.
I have no more level 2 spells left. So.
Okay.
Okay, so 8 points back to you, Vander, with that.
So they're all the skeletons are dead, right?
Correct.
Except for the one that ran away.
Well, yeah. I mean,
I'm gonna
He
step
bravely
up
ran away.
to Vander, and I'm just gonna say, "Do you trust me?"
Can I hear anything?
Nope.
I'm in a metal
oh,
helmet.
that's amazing.
I kind of presumed they
shout.
couldn't
Well,
hear.
I'll be shouting, and you could maybe read my lips.
Vander, you hear. I can't Yeah, that.
I've got tinnitus. Or however
Don't
this-
joke about that. And that sound was literally going off at work for me all day.
So I
Like,
just
you can
hear-
see Samir has come up to you, and you can tell he's saying something, but it just is like it's like
standing over me.
mom.
I'm gonna try to reach up to take his hand to like try to help myself get out.
I'll
I'm
pull
prone
him
right
up.
now.
I'll
Okay.
pull him up, and I will.
And they'll be like,
cast-
Jesus heals you.
I will cast health transfer.
Okay. Now I'm normally I don't read out spell descriptions, but because a lot of these are old spells,
Yeah.
they're not easily found. I'll read them out like the first time.
And I'm going to transfer 3d6.
I'll copy pasta while you read.
So that.
Okay, if you can, if you can just copy it for us. That what she's just put in chat. That is
That's 18 health for you, Vander.
Okay.
so essentially Samir has taken it out of himself, and
Damn.
I lost. That just brings me.
Were you overcharged as far
Yes,
as
I
health?
was
Okay.
overcharged.
Because he suckled the life out of that other thing.
Yeah.
Suckled.
okay, what do you guys want to do?
Well, I'm just saying, like, specifically, this is necromancy. That's why I was asking if you were trusted me.
I don't know what happened. I just
Mama, oh, you feel better.
Well, I mean, he might sense necromantic energies.
do I sense necromantic energy?
Not in your current state. Like, you have to deliberately open yourself up to it.
One of the skeletons is getting away. It's probably warding faster. I shout.
Like we're like
It echoes.
And as you're like,
I
Vander's
just grab Vander's shoulders and turn him so he sees the boulders.
yeah. And as
there, like-
Vander's sort of shouting, you think about, yes, he's being loud. Also, that massive explosion probably was heard by people as well.
So the boulders aren't flush to the roof.
I'm using boulders because I have that as a token to
key.
illustrate, like, it's loose rock, it's
rubbly.
sand, it's it's
I'm
all
gonna
sorts
try and
of.
climb over it if I may.
Okay, it does go. It has formed up with the established ceiling, so like it's not something you can surmount. So this is
Oh, so it's like a digging sort of.
you would need to diggy hole. Yes.
So if
Can
I go over,
I'm gonna
Holy
turn
crap, that's
to
annoying.
Rossi and say, "Send your puppers this way." Actually, pupper, I guess, because the other one's dead.
Dude, they're both
No,
dead.
they're both
Samir
gone.
killed him to go.
Oh.
But it's okay. I can get in.
She
there.
can reconjure. Send your
They're
puppers.
replaceable. We don't worry about the
And
dogs.
maybe make them Saint Bernards with little jugs around their neck.
Oh, I was actually gonna look at. I know usually when there's a cave in, there's usually like little holes between the bigger rocks and whatever.
Like,
Right.
So either if it's possible getting some kind of either a dog. I've only been using dogs because I figured they were common around humans.
Right. I would say
Or
like
me.
though
But
you
like
don't
if-
see any pure like straight through paths in some of the larger sections that are fallen. Like there are gaps, and probably what would, as you're thinking about summoning some sort of little animal that could get through it, what would come to your mind would be things like mice or rats or snakes or something that's about like maybe no bigger than the size of your fist would be able to get
So-
through the hole that you see.
Yeah. So basically, it's it's one of those things where it's like I'll look at Dagana and I'll be like, well, I mean, so I can see if I can get something small enough to go through, but what would they do on the other side?
Well, they're probably whoever's deeper in the tunnel is probably going to be coming to us now.
That's what I figured. So I'm like, why? Maybe I should see if I could get something useful in combat.
Ghana, was there another way around in the other tunnel?
And this is a rules lawyer question. So the way it's worded, it says I can summon twice as many creatures when I reach 5th level. Does that mean cumulative level wise?
It means 2 beasts of challenge
1
level 8th and 4
Or-
of 0.
Basically, what I'm trying to figure out is I could get 2 1/8, or can I do fractional math and get 1 1/4? You know what I mean?
No.
That's what I figured.
Especially because as a cantrip, it's not intended to,
Do the math.
up the challenge rating. That's why there are other spells.
Yeah, and to be fair, I've literally only been using the wild shape beast list.
Sure.
Um,
Okay, while she's thinking about that, Vander has shouted at Dagana, even though he probably can't hear what she's saying. Vander, give me a Constitution saving throw. We'll see where your hearing is at.
and I'll say to Samir, did you say that they're coming to us line out loud?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll say, well, I mean, all I can really get right now are like smallest things I can do are a rat and a weasel, but I can get a mule or a pony or a mastiff or a camel, but I can't see how anything other than the mastiff would be particularly
Out of character. Doesn't Olaf control whatever appears?
Yeah.
Those are the things that I have for CR 18. So.
Right. Yeah.
In character, I just shrug and say,
But I'm saying I could get this, or this, like when I do the summon. Is that English? Like these are the things
I
I
shrug
can.
and say,
these are the animals
That
that I
might
can summon.
show up. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
okay.
And
I
I
will
would
just-
say, just for the DM clarification, you can give me the idea of
Like, I'm
I'm
contemplating
trying to
it.
get something. I'm trying to get a spirit that is something small or something that it could be for attack
So that's
purposes.
kind of what I was thinking, sort of with especially with the vocal component of it, where it's kind of like I could, try to influence things by saying, "Please come to me, spirit of."
Come to
Where
me.
Yeah, you can influence it by how you choose to describe what you want.
Yeah, exactly.
I would say, yeah. Okay, Samir, you were going to give a response. Vander, your hearing is, you can tell when people are talking, but you can't make out words.
Wait, where's Dagana at?
I'm underneath a skeleton.
Oh, okay. I will just say, well, they're going to be coming to us. Do we want to set up an ambush or trap of some kind for when they dig through?
Do you want to do that, or do you want to check the other direction?
Wait, which other direction?
Back in the other hallway where it teed off. There was only one dead end. The other end went somewhere.
Oh, I thought you went that direction and it was a dead end.
No, I went that direction and there was a little like storage room, but there is also a path that goes off.
I can't hear anything you guys are saying.
Yes, I'm going to grab his face and look at him and be like, we know.
We are going to die.
Marie.
I shrug. I guess. Let's go that way.
Vander, give me another Constitution saving throw as they're having this discussion.
16.
Okay, you pick up just the very end of Samir saying, I guess? Like you can kind of, it's still ringing, but you're able to make out the words that he was saying.
Guessing? I guess no one's coming? So do you want to go to the other direction? I mean, this is essentially...
My only problem is if we leave and then they're going to be looking, you know, they're going to dig through this and come looking. I don't really want to have a bunch of skeletons come up my rear.
We can set 2 guard spirits.
Yeah, we could. I mean, and that's what I was talking to Samir about. Like, I have,
You're hearing all of this, Vander.
I can ask for certain ones and ask for favors of these things.
Do you have anything that's loud so that we know if anything's coming?
Or fast, that can run to us quickly.
Or stealthy.
So I can try to ask for giant rats. I mean, they have dark vision, so they can see. And
The ROUSs.
How about bats?
I could do a giant weasel too, but I don't think.
Dagana, is there any trap you can sort of set to snare or capture one of these fuckers that might be coming?
Ooh, the
There's no
weasel's
way they're
stealthy,
getting through
though.
these rocks, surely.
I'm just sitting here, like literally.
I point at the skeletons and say they haven't. He at least obviously has an undead people. They can dig through this pretty easily over time. I'm just saying I don't want to be in the midst of battle somewhere else and have a bunch of guys come up on our rears.
Anders starts trying to crush the bones underneath his feet.
I'm pretty sure they're pulverized. They're like splinters.
There's not many bones really left. There's a lot of the remnants of the armor that they were wearing that's scorched
There's
and
nothing left
blackened.
enough here to animate them.
So I'll say to Samir,
No,
I could get a
that's
mule.
correct.
They're really loud when they bray. Would that work? Seriously, Arassi's still fixated on this. She can't not fixate on it.
Samir,
Let's just
do
go
you
the
want
other
a mule?
Just any animal that can warn us if anything comes through.
Could I make
so I'll sit here and I'll start doing casting the cantrip and I'll be like, muttering something about spirits of the mule.
Just anything that's really loud, I guess.
Mules are.
Could I make sort of a tripwire or some sort just to put debris from all the fucking broken boxes and stuff?
Okay. First question: do you have something that would function as a tripwire, either rope or string or?
I do have rope.
Okay.
Do you have a thief's pack? Or
I do have a thief's pack.
doesn't that come with ball bearings?
Ooh.
I think so. What's in the did we?
Packs would be under equipments in the player's handbook. I'm checking various things for the summoning thing. 1 second.
Okay, and I'm not sure. I probably wouldn't have noticed. I'll turn around while Dagana's going through her pack and ask, "Did somebody look in these barrels? Maybe there's something in here we could use." And I'll.
Well, the barrels are probably just.
Do the barrels still exist?
Well, it's possible like it got the top blown off, but whatever was in the bottom of it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, what is the scenery around it? For the most part,
somewhat like most of the things that had made up this makeshift barricade have been blasted backwards or caught fire or sort of smoldering. Nothing. There's very little usable solid wood left.
Oh no! I meant like the contents. Like if maybe there was something in there, like something ridiculous. I don't know, bricks in a box or something.
Oh no! Seems that they were empty to start with, not just had been placed there to create kind of a makeshift wall.
Fair enough. It was one of those just Arasi derp questions.
Okay, and you are casting Nature's Call, or you're still waiting? Okay.
No, I was gonna cast it, and I was gonna see if I could get
a loud mulish creature.
Mules are loud as hell.
Okay,
I do
so
get 1,000 ball bearings.
So Arasi, you want something that is loud. That's what you're
three.
trying to think of. Okay.
But
Just
so knowing what I can possibly influence.
1,000
ability. I'm thinking mule mostly. Like mule seems to be the loudest thing I could think of out of the list of things.
1,000. I'm astounded by how many ball bearings you have.
Counted exactly by the gnomes that prepare these packs.
As you're thinking, as you're trying to concentrate, you're thinking about a mule or a donkey, some sort of spirit like that. And then Samir starts talking about something going on with Dagana, and it brings back these memories of past experiences with Samir interrupting you, and then...
But Samir is a jackass, and a jackass is a mule. I'm covered here.
Wait a second.
Wait.
Can I do negative inspiration? Can I give her a negative D4?
So what forms out of the mist is this pack of 4 what look like they're not dogs, they're not large cats, just 4 braying jackals come out of the kind of
that's awesome.
That works.
ether and sort of stand there sitting at attention with these big shit-eating grins on their face.
I'm really unsettled. I just gotta say.
2 of them are looking right at you, Samir.
I'm gonna give him a little kissy.
I move behind Vander.
Okay.
In infernal.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
What does it sound like?
I'm just gonna be like, "Who's a good boy?"
I'll fix it offline, guys. Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, we're. I'm also just watching chat as well, so I've got the unofficial notes.
Buddy and I are kind of taking turns giving it out.
Okay.
So, I have 1,000 ball bearings and 10 feet of string in that pack as well, so I don't have to use rope.
Oh, okay.
String.
Okay.
Cool.
So you have what is in your pack. What is around you is barely any bits of skeleton left, but there's assorted pieces of wood that have been from the explosion. A lot of it is charred or burned.
I'm sure there's sharp pieces of metal.
I mean, easily enough, what we could do is build almost like a little wall, and when they walk across it, just ball bearings fart out everywhere.
And they trip and fall on sharp things?
Mm-hmm. Bones, bone. Have you seen
I'm still just flabbergasted by 1,000 ball bearings.
I know, right? What the?
Whoever designed this pack, why 1,000 ball bearings?
I should probably
How big are they?
Individualize my stuff.
Maybe the size of
small ball bearings or average?
I mean, I would assume that was pachinko
Big
balls.
ones.
So
the size of a pea.
Yeah, it was like steel ball bearings. Like
are decent or small.
2.5 centimeters in diameter.
I was thinking marble sized.
Yeah,
there's
no.
many
No, they're going to be
different
smaller
sizes.
than that.
Marble sized.
Yeah,
There's
they do
small
small.
ones, not.
Okay.
So it's like tripping ball bearings.
Okay,
not
so
like-
just walk me through so we don't get lost here. What you want to do, Dagana? Because you want to make a wall of some sort?
There's like maybe like a little door with like, or a little box with ball bearings in it. That like when they walk across the string, it'll just spill out ball bearings all over the floor, and then they'll slip, and then we could maybe set up shards in the floor somehow.
Okay,
Or
it's
bone shards or
it's like a rock floor.
It's a pretty rudimentary.
Well, I mean, you could just
Trap.
regular shards on the ground. It's a sharp metal thing. You're gonna fall on it. It's not gonna feel good. End of story.
Okay, let's do this. Give me a. Let's get a DC for this, I guess.
I'm excited. We're making our first trap.
I'm not making anything. I'm just watching this going.
We'll do so. Sleight of hand check to try and put something usable together. With the basic principle being, you want when a trap to the trigger of the trap is a tripwire, and the result is scattering ball bearings along the surface area or the walking space.
So you said sleight of hand?
Yeah.
Come on. 11.
Okay. Sorry, chat. I didn't give you that. So you're able to relatively easily design the sort of the tripwire part with the string, and using some of the remnants of the wood to keep it taut and tight. But finding something that would
Since
work.
I'm helping her, does she get advantage?
No.
Okay.
Because the problem is you can't find enough usable material to create some sort of basket that would hold the ball bearings that could then scatter out and go along the ground. I mean, you could use something from your own personal stores if you
Can't you? Okay.
but there's not enough usable material left over from the crates and the boxes and whatnot that hasn't been just damaged to such an extent that those very fine ball bearings wouldn't just drain out of.
Dagana, can't you just use the bag that they're in? Cut a hole so when they walk across the string, it just goes bloop.
Are you telling me you use over 1,000 ball bearings in one setting?
Sure.
Yes.
Think about it. If it's like
Absolutely.
if it's a 6 foot wide hallway, you'd have to use all of them to basically like cover the floor.
Yeah.
So they would cover like across it, so they would have to go over them.
I wish I had more
You
gunpowder.
just cut a hole in the bag, pin it, and then tie the string to that, and they walk across.
Vander's like trying to do the math in his head about 1,000 ball bearings, 6 by 6. Each ball bearing is this big. We need
Carry
that.
the 8. Divide
At this
by
point,
7.
one of the hyenas just sort of yips. It sort of stands up and is just sort of looking around like it wants to do something.
Wait, are they hyenas or are they jackals?
Jackals, excuse me.
Jackal? Is it a jackal? Jackal.
They call me the jackal.
The jackal.
Yeah, well, I'm with you. Do not give Dagana more gunpowder for the love of Bob.
Yeah, thank you for being on the save Vander from death.
Thank you.
I'm actually a fan of the gunpowder, personally.
It was good that I didn't die. The whole 6 life left thing was pretty cool.
If only today was the 5th of November, it would have been perfect.
Revivify, so you'd have been okay.
If he
That's
was
cool.
in one piece. Well, or relatively in one piece. I mean, if you vaporized him,
I could throw. Well, I have 2 flasks of oil too, which would make the floor slippery.
Would
Yeah.
I guess that'd be easier.
Great. Now I'm sitting here thinking of the floor. So, are you guys like thinking about this out loud, like how to set the trap?
Just
Okay.
smash
Yeah,
the oil on the ground, throw some sharp shit, and let's go.
I was gonna say you could put the oil on the ground and then put the rope attached to a torch hanging overhead, so that way when they trip on it, it falls into the oil and catches on fire.
Can I tell what the jackal's looking at or wanting? With 12 animal handling rolls.
You just see that the pack seems to be watching Arasi for the most part, waiting for some sort of instruction, looking at the other three and finding them not to be interesting.
Yes.
So,
By the way,
after I give this random like diatribe about oil and an elaborate ruse to set it on fire with a torch from overhead, I'll go over to the jackals and kind of sit in between them all and look at them very seriously. You guys, your job is to let us know if something comes through there, and I'll point at the boulder. You don't need to necessarily fight with them. Just make a ton of noise. Can you guys do this?
The Arasi pep talk.
She's like seriously like looking at me.
She's like Coach Arasi right now.
And you get a yep, and they sort of run around you in a circle, like
Oh my
all
God.
four of them, and kind of just doing this sort of
Right
circle
eyes,
thing.
full hearts can't lose. Let's
Okay.
go.
And
What
then
if- So,
they
I'll point
go
at Donna.
and sit in front of. They sort of go up to the sort of the debris area, and all four, almost not simultaneously, but pretty close as one, sit down and are just sort of looking up at it.
I go, wait, guys. You don't want to be there because if they come in and they blow it up, it'll hurt you. And she's setting a trap. It'll point at Dagana. So you might want to come back over here, and I'll kind of point like just beyond where all the stuff that Vander had been tripping over was, like just like beyond where the trap would be set. So that way they could still see the wall, but
I'm gonna give Arasi a D4. That means you get a D4.
so basically like right there.
How about we coat the ball bearings in oil, and then they can step through, break the bag, and then it could rain down fiery ball bearings.
That'll work.
How are they alight? Where did the fire come from?
We can get a torch. There was one back there in the beginning of the...
Okay.
I have one in my bag.
I have one in my bag too, actually. I'm an idiot. Dumb.
Okay, thank you. 2 rounds. So to Arasi, they turn around and look at you, and then look back at the debris field, and you kind of hear this, and they get up and they move back a little bit,
Like,
under
and I'll,
seemingly
like,
understanding
pat them as
what
they
you
come
said.
over, and I'm like, good. I don't want you guys to get hurt. You guys stay right here.
So should we do the fiery oil ball bearings?
I
I'll
don't
kind
know
of
how-
look at the destruction
Yes.
after the circle, and I'm like, fires worked so far tonight.
Samir just goes, yes.
Okay.
That sounds exciting.
Okay, so once again, sleight of hand to try and put the various components together.
So I kind of sit in the
Please.
crouch in the middle of all the dogs, and I'm like, watch what she's doing. Isn't this cool?
Yes.
How smart
My
are
oily
jackals?
balls.
What is the jackal intelligence?
3,
Yeah, this dumb as a fucking post.
Aw, but they're cute.
But they're
but
cute.
2 rounds did their roll. So 3 intelligence means a -4 modifier. So he rolled a 19 for the jackals, and so
See,
Yeah. They're smart jackals this time around.
yeah. See, fateful encounters. You're getting your wish. We're getting fiery, oily, whatever. So Dagana, you are able to, using the various components, sort of rig up something that you feel will work. It's just a matter of there will need some impetus to light it when the time is whenever.
I mean, if it's hanging slightly underneath,
Can't you just light the floor on fire with all the wood?
What I'm saying is there will need to be something that produces flame to cause the ignition. Now, she had talked about using the torch that was back at the start of this area, or
But-
some,
Yeah.
I'm saying you're able to successfully come up with
Okay.
a contraption
She
attached
had
to a
she has torch in
tripwire.
her bag, that's what she said.
Yes, but that would take time to light.
Oh, true.
Yeah, I mean, if she needs a torch lit, I
mean-
go back over, light it off of the other one, and come back.
Or I have a tinder box.
Yeah, but it takes some time to light.
That's why I was laughing. They're like, light.
Okay, so, Rossi, are you going to light a torch?
Do you need a lit torch? I'll go do that, and I'll just go, blah, 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 lighty blah 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 blah.
Right.
Bring it
Okay.
back, and like be like, here you go.
Right. Okay, so you've rigged up this makeshift trap. You've got the jackals positioned behind it. Here's what we'll do. I'm just gonna remove our skeletons here because
They're in the way. Oh, the boulders.
Oh no, my boulders. Can I? You're not smart enough to undo, are you? Roll 20.
This can
Oh
only
yes,
end
you
with
are.
Jackals accidentally setting off the traps and just.
Well, that's why I went on this side. I'm not. I know better.
Yeah, but what if they see something interesting over there?
Okay, Vander, I need to move you.
Okay.
Stop hominiming me. I'm dyslexic enough. God damn it.
Okay, so the trap is right about
We have a chap now.
right about there, and I'm still going to use our little. Maybe I have a.
I'm just really excited we made our own trap for the first time ever.
Oh, it's so cute. Look at it.
Is that it?
So we've got our 4 jackals positioned behind it. This one's sort of up there. Yeah, New York pizza oil, where you have to tamp it down with.
He like hold it up and it's just like,
Yeah. This is good for you.
hey, you ain't go to eat it? Wait, not good enough on my pizza?
Okay, so Arasi has brought you a lit torch. What do you guys want to do?
Wait, I thought the torch was being used in the trap setting upness.
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of like a dangling from the ceiling thing.
Okay,
Yeah,
so that
I'm gonna have the torch like underneath the
okay.
trap so that when the
Right.
ball bearings fall
I'm
down,
sorry.
they fall
I'm
over
sorry.
the torch.
I thought it was a. All right, I understand. And what was that does add a little bit of complexity, but not enough to change the DC. Okay, so you're able to then very carefully position the lit torch so it will when the trap springs and the bearings scatter, it's guaranteed that some of them will scatter into the path of where the torch is, and then that will sort of chain effect light all the rest of them.
And then I'll ask everybody, like, should we do, because I have 2 things of oil, should I pour the rest of it on the floor so that when they fall down, then everything ignites?
Yes.
All right, then I'll
Well, if
do
you
it.
want to keep your oil, I could use the alchemy jug if you want for
Oh,
pouring it on the ground.
better idea. Yes.
We have an alchemy jug.
We do. And I pull that out and start pouring water, or not water,
So
Not
Oil.
water.
oil.
oil.
What?
Um, I basically was thinking like having the jackals like where my
Actually, you should make 1
go
gallon.
away from the trap a little bit. I can still see.
Can you make
I
1
realized
gallon of
putting it
mayonnaise
in
and
our
just
collision central. So
coat the floor in mayonnaise, please?
Fucking mayonnaise.
Does mayonnaise ignite?
Mayonnaise is not on this list, so I do not acknowledge that it exists.
It's not on that list, but it's actually
It's
a
actually
thing
on
in
there.
the fucking alchemy jug in the fucking DMG.
what about salad dressing?
There's vinegar. That's
Vinegar?
a type of salad dressing.
Vinegar and honey, you could make your own. Well, Fateful, like, they did already kind of use Vander as human bait because he was drawing all the attention of the skeletons, and then they ignited that cask that exploded. Like, he's been bait.
I'm just saying, yeah, exciting.
Poor Vander.
Okay, so Vander, you're able to pull out a quart worth of, quarter of a gallon worth of oil, which is a substantial amount. Basically, you can cover an additional sort of 5-foot square heck.
I hover behind Vander in case he trips.
Okay.
So I can try to catch his ass.
Okay.
So we can have oily Vander again.
Do you think he's got a concussion? I legitimately, I'll say that to Samir. I'm like, do you think he hit his head?
No, just the last time he was involved with oil it wasn't a pretty sight.
Oh, okay.
The oil you've been involved in is baby oil. Samir.
Sorry, chat. Get the jug off there.
It's really good for the contours.
So you've set your trap to as best as you can with the things you have on hand. You think should seem to service the purpose of what you designed it to do. Where do you go from here?
I mean, like, we can put the wood chunks and everything around too, just to make more tinder.
Okay.
And
I
then
think this should be enough for now.
We're headed down that hallway, right?
and then we're going back this way.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so as we kind of walk away, I'll kind
gonna
of
pet
pat the
Jackal
heads
before I
of the
go, though.
jackals and be like, okay, so you guys make sure they don't get through, or if they get through, you let us know. You make so much noise, okay? And then kind of just start following Dagana and Samir and everybody.
I want the jackals to give me kissies before we go.
Okay. You're like, tell now this is Dagana, she's really nice. You guys give her kisses and tell her you love her.
Okay, and they seem to respond sort of to Arasi, and then they turn back around to look in the direction that they're supposed to look, and Dagana kind of comes to the side and is like, trying to charm, and one kind of looks at them. It's like,
I'll say to Dagana, I'm sorry. They're very focused. They're on task.
I'll just say fine in Infernal.
You have such a wonderful way with animals, Dagana.
I seem to have a wonderful way with you.
somebody's in a mood.
I don't understand what you mean.
Valraven, first campaign, first week, first session, like, just as long as everybody's relaxed about it and it's not like you're not trying to be perfect or, imitate somebody else that you've seen broadcasting or whatever, just it'll be fine.
Just have fun.
You learn together as a group,
Don't worry about it. Just have fun.
Don't feel self-conscious about being a character, That's the big thing, because, like, a lot of people are like, oh, I feel stupid. But it's like you're...
And that grows with time. The more you do it, sort of the more comfortable you feel, either being characters in general or one specific character,
Yeah.
Okay. Jackals are, typically they're portrayed as evil, but technically in the D&D realm, it's just an animal, so it doesn't have a definitive alignment. Maybe it used to, but it's sort of, it doesn't anymore.
What I like better about the jackals over the hyenas is that they have pack mentality. Which is cool.
Okay, so let's go back to Omya. And that dog.
This way.
Poor dog.
That dog doesn't exist anymore, dog.
Poor dog.
But
It's like he never existed.
for the purposes of monster manualness, the jackal is a small beast on a line.
Right. You could try and tame a actual jackal. These, because they've been summoned by virtue of a spell, are just spirits technically, and they are considered sort of tamed to Arasi's wishes by the letter of the spell. So you just sort of Dagana leading the way, heading in that direction off to the side. Yes.
We're going back kind of towards where that's
where
where the
Dagana
bullet
went
in the hall
before.
is. From
Right.
before. Yeah. All right.
Okay, I just need to make sure there's nothing crazy gonna happen to reveal the entire map.
You mean like Vander's head being chopped off?
It's fine.
Can you move yourself? That's freaking me
Perspective.
out. It's freaking me out.
We got an isometric view of the situation. Does Gavel see anything at this moment?
It's
I
pretty.
forgot about fucking Gavel.
There's, he's seen a lot of rats come and go, sort of skittering around, but that's been the only activity so far. It's dark. Shop's
just
been
the rats,
closed.
dog.
Hasn't seen any human or humanoid activity coming and going. And I'm going to switch the scene here for you guys. Ta-dum. Perfect. There we go. Nothing.
God. I gotta scroll
Nothing
up
went
there.
wrong.
All right. So Samir's still glowing, correct?
Yep.
Samir still has light cast upon himself. Yes.
So I'm gonna go a little bit forward here.
I'm just saying, if Samir's in a deep dark hole, there's gonna be light upon him.
Let them know that everything's okay so far, from what I can see.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go.
I don't
here
know why,
and
but I
please-
totally thought there was a boulder at the end of this hallway that we couldn't get past.
And
Okay.
I'm gonna stop like here at the edge and look around like each corner, but like not, like not walk out like an idiot.
So you're going to go there.
Yeah, like look
Okay.
to see if I can see.
All right.
So we're like the Three Stooges right now, just lined up.
So you're deliberately trying to be stealthy about it, right?
Yes.
Okay, so give me a stealth roll first.
Yeah, I'm kind of so just for perspective, I'm kind of staying in the back a little bit, so that way we have her dark vision in the front and mine in the back to kind of give us a heads up.
Okay. Okay.
I'm just
So
I'm
just
hiding it.
stepping out of, getting into gameplay mechanics. If you want to be cognizant of saying, like, when you're going to try and be stealthy rather than little after the fact, sort of, you want to start that way. So we might switch it, especially since we're using the dynamic lighting of Roll20, where you use the rulers to say in the directions you want to
okay.
go, and I'll actually move the tokens, like
Okay.
we would do if we were on a table. But we'll see. So 20 of us stealth roll. I need to do one thing here. I don't think. Yeah. So coming up to this sort of where the tunnel has been bending and curving, you've passed a couple of crates and a few seem broken ones, a few solid ones just recently, but then you see it opens up into a substantial room of some sort. So you look to your right, and you can see down in this direction there seems to be another one of these doors leading somewhere, and then there's a second door actually here, but it seems like there's some small maybe like the size of a basketball, or for our real world comparisons, boulders or rocks that seem to be wedged against it. That the door does seem to be open slightly, but only like maybe an inch or 2 inches, and is coming up against that door. But then you see in the sort of the middle of the room, there's some sort of there are some crates and whatnot, and then you quickly then see what catches your attention is there seems to be another skeleton of some sort just to your left, and then behind him seems to be a group of more substantial individuals. From what you can see, none of them have seen you yet.
Okay, I'm gonna let the guys know that there is approved skeletons again.
Okay, and as you do, you can hear that group on your left side is moving around, seems to be doing something.
Draganis
do?
told us that there are skeletons.
Yeah.
Yes. She's essentially given you the shorthand version of what I just told her.
Okay.
Sort of like 2 doors to the right, one looks blocked, group of skeletons or undead to the left.
Is there a reason we shouldn't be attacking them right now?
Is there there's no light source in this room, correct?
No light source.
I'm the only light source you need, baby. So we know they're skeletons, and I'm just looking at Vander like.
Yeah, I asked Dagana, is there some reason we shouldn't be attacking them?
No, let's go.
Hey, then I step out.
As you step out, you see one is just actually coming right up to the group. As this seems a lot closer than what Dagana had described, but then Samir's extreme light source coming from behind you lets you sort of put 2 and 2 together, and we will roll initiative.
Skeleton!
And whenever it is Samir's turn, he can certainly think about doing
exactly
that.
what's
Rolling crap on initiative is a good thing.
Why is my initiative not fucking rolling? My token selected.
I didn't.
There we go.
Wait, I gotta reset something.
What?
Are we? All right.
Just hold up.
Sorry, Roll20 was being laggy for me apparently.
Okay, so Dagana's first one was a 17. Why?
Why do I? My first one was a 24 or a 2. Yeah.
20, yeah. So no, Roll20 is lagging, so it seems like we didn't roll, and then all of a sudden it just poops out another one. So
Rossi's was 8, Vander's was 3, so we just have 1 extra. Rossi.
Motherfucker! Why would I waste my goddamn crit on a motherfucking?
I'm trying to get rid of my low crap rolls on initiatives tonight, apparently. So.
Skeleton!
Okay, I need to make my rolls. Just a second, please.
Skeleton!
Okay, we got it. We've heard.
Okay. I was just making sure I got through.
Before we start Mr. Fighty Fight, can we have a breaky break?
Yep.
Waddy?
Yep, because I need to get my coffee. I just want to do the last one here to make sure. Okay, so we are going to take 3 to 5 minutes break to get something to eat, get something to drink. I'm going to get myself some coffee, and then we will come back and kick off with this battle, and we'll see
really, Pyrexis?
what they do.
Don't make shit up.
That sounds like a complete lie. I've never heard of that.
Critical initiative.
What a show name that could be. No, it's taken.
No, it's too close to
Too
critical.
close.
Anyway.
All right, so we will be back 3 to 5 minutes. Get yourself something to eat, something to drink, and we'll figure out how they deal with these 3 skeletons and other individual who doesn't look like he's just a skeleton.
I didn't know that, you motherfucker.
Dun dun dun. All right.
Olaf is a dick.
Goddamn spoilers.
He just doesn't look like a skeleton. That's all
I
I'm
don't see
saying.
him.
Well, you will.
Son of a bitch.
Can't take Olaf in.
All right, I'm gonna mute you guys so you don't scream. Okie dokie, let me bring at least myself back in here, and then we'll get the players here shortly as they come back from their break. Quiet kitten, you can come out later. Cats, I need to replace them with a real animal, like a Newfoundland dog, which will happen eventually. We're still waiting on one player, so I'll do just the little things as you're watching tonight. I know we do have some, we've had some new viewers, and I don't have Streamlabs, Twitch alerts, whatever they're calling themselves this week. And now it's not even working at all. There we go. So a few new followers and whatnot. So the I'll put this in chat. So the dungeon that you're seeing tonight that we're making our way through is I don't think the players realize that they're still muted and that no one can actually hear them, which will be funny because it does feel like Arasi is talking to you guys, but no one can hear her. So what was I saying? Oh, so the dungeon that we're going through is something that we've kind of built together a little bit during the DM prep sessions, and we'll be continuing to work on. We'll see how far the players get. But this will all be in the next sort of Patreon package that you can use in your own games. So, all right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna unmute the Zoom call and see what's going on.
That's usually the one I drink the most. And one of his little friends is like, "Why is that can black?" And he said, "Because it's black, like my aunt's soul."
Well, that was a perfect time to unmute the Zoom call so chat could hear what you were saying.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, okay, you were talking amongst yourselves. All right, fine. That's good, Shiver. Because I thought Arasi was talking to the chat when I had muted the Zoom call. Which,
I don't even know when you unmuted. Did you get to the
black
black like
soul? Yes.
My aunt's soul. Yeah. Okay.
And if my dear lady friend in California is watching, yes, I have gotten something to eat during the break, and it is red wine instead of coffee, because I would like to actually go to sleep before I have to start operating the Bobcat at 7 a.m. tomorrow. Okay.
That sweet farmer.
Yeah, farm life, you know. Sheep ain't gonna whatever they would do themselves.
Sorry, I'm counting how many times the cat sneezed.
Oh God. Hey, Tice. So we are just getting into a battle here for our players who have sort of, as they're exploring this underground basement storage dungeon place thing. They have come upon, they've encountered some resistance in a few places, and we lost.
Goodbye, booby.
We lost Samir. All right, so I will be verbose for a little bit, and the overlay is gonna be all sorts of crazy.
I mean, this is a perfectly normal
Here we go.
ice cream shop
Here he
basement.
is.
It's exactly what every ice cream shop basement looks like.
All right, let me do a little repositioning here.
Sorry about that.
Hey, you're right. Hey, for those who have
My
been
Zoom window just disappeared.
for those who have been watching the show for a little bit of time,
I'm Vander now.
you will know that our technical difficulties used to not take maybe 30 seconds to fix. They used to be like, let's not even.
30 minutes.
Yeah, they used to be bad.
They're pretty good these days.
I missed you.
I don't know what Samir is
What was
doing.
that?
I missed you. I missed you, chat. You sexy little.
I will mute you faster than your head could spin. No, we're not actually, Tice. We're not proficient in tech. We just basically cut
I'm
out.
supposed to be for my job.
Yeah, okay. Of those of us here, really, she should be.
Supposed to be.
But the caster cut out all of the things that were potentially,
Janky.
yeah.
Janky.
Which is why this is on my head instead of a nice mic and whatnot, because it just doesn't play well. So here we go.
Are you still using the Mac?
I am still using the Mac for now. We will
No, I'm
eventually.
just something occurred to me when you said that, and I'm like, wait, it doesn't matter. Mac.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Right. Still going to be an issue. So I just need to open this. So I've got it ready. So top of the
Samir.
turn is Samir. You are first to act.
top of the Samir to you.
Ah, skeleton!
Been sitting on that one. Okay, so you are doing a chilling touch right at the one that is in your face, correct?
Yeah, that's the only one I see.
Yep. Okay. So
Oh god, that was so close to being a
That was
Yeah, I know. I'm like,
we haven't used the critical fail on spell attacks yet.
true.
Oh yeah.
Okay, 20 definitely hits. Roll some necrotic damage.
oh my god, it's so hard to be you.
Oh. Yeah.
14 points.
It's pretty delicious.
Okay.
And I see where I am.
And you what? Oh, stay where you are. Yeah, okay. So that chilling touch goes, you release it in that necrotic hand. Is the spell attack one different? Does it invoke corruption like Dark Heresy? Not, certainly nothing that Samir is using. No corruption.
Like failures.
Oh. I would have to actually open it to see. It's based. Some of them are based off of the type of damage it is. So it would be a sort of necrotic stuff. I'd have to look to see exactly if it doesn't have. There's not like a building thing like corruption or poison or something like that. So anyway, you release this sort of ghostly spectral hand right at this skeleton, and it just plows right through it, knocking bones left and right, as it just, and the whatever is left of the body just sort of crumples to the ground from that 14 points of necrotic damage. But you do now hear, sort of as response, you do hear the sounds from the corner. And Dagana, I need just a standard 1d20. No bonuses, no nothing. Okay.
Landed on the edge. That was weird.
So with a 10, you are next.
Oh, okay. Can I?
Oh, we need our...
Never mind. I'm just gonna straight up run at this guy, the Skelebone, and I'm gonna doot him on the face.
Okay, the unarmored, rather unimpressive one.
And
Okay.
I can't make a plus sign apparently.
Some sort of boring medical skeleton here. I smashed it in the face.
A 24 definitely hits. Sorry, chat. Let me get you a little closer to the
I got a
action.
package.
3d6 plus 3.
Jesus.
Using that sneak attack damage, so 18 points of damage as you charge up on him and sort of understanding it's a humanoid skeletal sort of figure, so the parts that keep it all together, pretty obvious. Spinal column, so you just target that with your rapier as you thrust forward and are able to knock a section of the vertebrae out, and then just the rest of it simply gives way. Wait, let me check one thing. Yep, nope. That's fine.
So I moved 30. I'm gonna use my
Nice. Good timing. That's cool.
Samir, what?
I
Samir
got a
got?
package.
oh
And it's a D20 mug.
rad.
That face that Dagana's like,
I was
I
like,
missed something.
Yeah, I didn't see what he held up, so I was like,
then I'm gonna try and back off with the dash to
Use-
right about here.
Okay.
and re-stealthimalize.
Okay. You're trying to re-enter stealth somewhere on the backside of these crates here.
Yeah, because like his light can't reach 30, can it? It's
Yeah, I was
Dim
gonna say,
light
what's the
pass.
because it's like we can't
20?
see his light. Like we can't see it. I mean,
His bright light goes to there. That 20 feet is
That
the
20
bright
feet?
light.
Yeah,
and
it's
then
20.
past that as dim. To
oh,
like,
so I'm still in the dim light.
Yes.
you're in the dim.
Yeah.
Shit butts. And that would be too far.
Technically, all you need is something to hide behind. Some sort
I'm
of.
gonna.
Well, I mean, you could go.
Yeah, but that's one. It's way too far.
Okay, let me just for how I handle trying to re-enter stealth, because some DMs just like take it as you can just do that.
No, you got to roll for it.
Well, yeah, you definitely have to roll for it, but you also have to have some plausible explanation of how you re-enter stealth.
I'm going to actually do something that I haven't done in a long time.
So just for an example, trying to go,
Can I-
well, I go up against the wall like this. That's not really going to re-enter stealth from someone.
I'm going to do this.
How can
Yeah.
you see?
No, I'm going to actually try to.
Oh, Grandma's boy. What
How tall are these crates?
That's such an old movie.
One of maybe that's maybe about a foot tall, and then another that second one. Sorry. So, what is that? This here, the first level's only about a foot off the ground, and then there's only one that's stacked on top that maybe totals 3 feet off of ground level.
Grandma's boy is 10 years old.
Ninja kick the damn rabbit. There's no rabbits though. 2 rounds.
I'm going to sneak. I'm going to try and get on top of these crates.
Okay.
Crouch down. And crouch down like a sneaky snake.
Okay.
Is it terrible in my head? All I hear is Grace's voice going.
Now give me a
I mean, that's what I hear every time.
give me a stealth roll to establish the baseline. To work
All I
against
can
here.
hear.
But
Well,
So as you do this and you start climbing up on, and you sort of the heels of your boots are clanking on the wood, you turn and look back in this direction at the 2 that are remaining here, and you just see their heads sort of turning and following you the whole way as you're going up there as they prepare to
They're
move
like-
themselves.
I'm gonna just wave and then just slowly climb back down the boxes to right about there.
Did you get up to the top? Go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's about the extent of your 30 movement with a little bit of difficult terrain thrown in there.
So I'm that's my turn.
ta-da! And back down again.
What's up?
Okay. Then next is this individual here, who, after seeing you do this, you could see sort of move his head a little bit, and you hear this sort of gurgling noise as he advances forward to you.
Oh, this is the fucking mountain that rides. This is zombie Clegane.
No, it's just fucking Black Knight.
I'm just reading something here.
That doesn't
Okay,
bode
got
well.
it.
I don't like that he has to read something.
Yeah, that's not going to be good.
Wait, no, that's not right. What? No way. Sorry, this is me checking something. We have an error in
And then he breaks down and the skeleton dies.
Error.
And
Robots this whole time.
And then all the walls fall down, and then there's like dudes like doing robotronics behind.
you see nothing.
I don't need Fey Lords.
Ignore the man behind the curtain.
Here we go.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted.
They would, yeah. If one of us was a halfling, yeah, we would. But
Okay, so it advances up to. Sorry, chat. I'm gonna miss a lot of chat as I'm trying to balance the sort of all the things that are going on. So forgive me if I. The one, yes, that is right. Yeah, if anyone had chosen to be a dirty halfling, but all of my players chose real races and not halflings.
Wow.
Awful. It's gnome that's awful.
Oh no, gnome has character. Halflings have no character. But none of that matters unless one of you dies and chooses to make a halfling, and then
Well,
on
now
your
we
head
have
be
to.
it. Yeah.
Out of pure principle.
Yeah. Dugana, as this massive thing comes up to you, holding almost a tower shield, really, in one arm, but not holding any weapon in his other arm. And I guess you assume it's a man, given from the size and sort of general shape of it. And as it gets within a couple of feet from you, you see it take its offhand and put it underneath its the bottom of its helm, and just rips its helm off and lets it fling off to the side, and you see this degrading, sort of falling apart kind of face and this nasty mouth as it attempts to chomp on you.
Samir would have puked.
So
You found me beautiful once, honey. You got real ugly.
and that's a crit.
Oh,
Fuck my face. Are you kidding? Ugh.
that's exactly what he's going to do.
He's going to fuck your face with his face.
So now we go to my favorite part of the show.
I'm getting mouth molested right now.
Chat. Not bludgeoning. We need.
Necrotic? Is it necrotic?
Is someone gonna?
No, it's actually, this is piercing.
Do you
Damn.
want someone to roll 1d100 or?
No.
So, no, we're gonna put this on chat's head, be it. So, chat, this is our. We have tables for critical hits and critical fails. Instead of just doubling the dice, because I think that is boring, we have these. So it's a 1d100 roll, and each of them does something that's a little different. So we need one person, whoever does it first in chat, to give us a 1d100. Pyrexis
56.
with a 56. All right, so 56 is grievous hurt. Let us consult the table.
Sounds wonderful. I'm sure this will be very pleasant for Dagon.
it sounds awesome.
Okay, this is piercing.
Grievous rebuke. He just kind of like kisses your neck.
Oh, okay. Now Pyrexis. Well, I'm gonna. All right. Since Pyrexis did it the first time, I'm gonna have him do it the second. What I need you to do, I need you to roll the same thing again, but do it twice.
Oh no.
So, but separately. Which you might need to give yourself a little bit of time in between them. I don't know if the bot would time you, put a halt
Well, he
on
could
it.
just say he can do roll 1d100, say something, and do roll 1d100.
Or he
Yes.
can just do roll 2d100 and it'll give you the two
Or
results.
2d100.
Yeah, that's true. It will. Yeah. Okay. First one's a 24. Sorik, wow, you're just asking for the players to hate you.
Yeah, that's
And 50.
Oh, I thought it was a 56 again. I was gonna be like,
Well, 54 is the same. So
it is.
instead of stacking these, because then she'd get 3 of them, just do
Roll again.
Roll
do
d100 one more time.
one more Pyrexis. One more. And so, okay, just to give it a little. So for a standard crit, all you do is you double the dice roll. That's the universal rules. What we're doing instead to give it some flavor is random additional things could happen. And in this, it's bad because it's happening to a player. A player got crit upon. When they are doing it, it can really, it's, stacks just as well for them. So 24 and 28. Okay, so 24, we need a Constitution saving throw from Dagana. A DC 12. I feel fine telling you that.
You said Constitution?
Correct.
Yes!
And she gets Oh, sorry. We'll go back to the board here.
18.
Just a second.
20
I'm
with
like-
the mods.
Like I can't see it through the pit. All right, it's over in the chat box.
All right. So that was a DC. What did I say? 12, and she got a 20. So saved, no ill consequences there from that. The other one is ghostly trauma. That Pyrex has rolled for us. The target's melee attacks only deal half damage for the remainder of the counter unless it makes a DC 10 Constitution save. So we need another Constitution saving throw for the second effect.
Oh, God.
Let's go to Ghana.
Again.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God, it was going to be so bad.
All right.
So with her bonuses, that's a 15. So she doesn't suffer that ill effect, which would be quite bad since Dagana's one of their big physical damage dealers. Okay, now you do take...
I wanted to be a fighter, but oh no.
All right. Now you do take 10 points of piercing damage from the actual teeth sinking into your flesh.
Okay.
And I need one more Constitution saving throw for the effects of the bite.
Lordy.
That guy really bites.
Shit.
Okay. For
You do have inspiration if you want to use it.
Oh, that's true. You do.
Oh, that's right. What, it's 1d4?
Yeah.
correct.
If you want to use it. Depends
Yeah, I
how
do.
hard this constitution is.
10.
So a 10. Okay.
It was worth a shot.
That was a very long round and unfortunate.
Oh, and also I'm gonna do
Television.
I
Hellish
mean, you can
rebuke.
fart, but I don't think the skeleton can smell it.
She did Soric, but then for the trap generation, Samir granted a second one. So
And
we
then I'm gonna do
we
a
now
hellish
have
rebuke.
one as well, or I have one.
Yeah, I said you had one.
Yeah.
How do I make this show up on the thingy?
I don't
Hit
know what
spell.
you're trying to do.
Cast spell.
Oh,
He's trying
okay.
to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. So using one of her tiefling abilities that just comes with the racial thing, Hellish Rebuke. I'm just doing this. Whoop. And whoops. Sorry. I could have read it by now, but there we go. So he needs to make a dexterity saving throw, or he will take some fire damage. Yeah, nice of you to say, Faithful. We do what we can. It's always a learning experience for me, because players are always going to do things that you're not expecting them to do. They just never follow the rules.
Should this be I mean, I don't technically have spell slots, so I can put this as a level 2, right? Or is it always a level 1 for me since I'm...
It is all... Oh, it's cast... that is specified. I think it's specified at what level you cast it at. Let's see here. Tieflings.
Help us, Player's Handbook. You're our only hope.
I think that's
Here we go.
Skag.
So when you reach 5th level... Hellish Rebuke as a 2nd level spell.
Oh. So then it's 3d10.
Okay. So let's get a dexterity saving throw. And he definitely fails.
Sweet. So, now.
Give us the 3d10. That's a lot. But it's a one-use sort of thing, so...
Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear. Okay.
And you were complaining about my cantrip being OP.
Well, this isn't a cantrip.
One reaction that I can have the whole round.
She can't.
So.
You have this. This won't recharge until
I sleep. A long
she
rest,
sleeps
right?
again. Yeah. But still, 24 points of damage. Okay. Excuse me. Couldn't get to the mute button fast enough. So that is his first attack. Not happy with being set on fire, he then comes across and swings with his sort of this clawed hand thing for a 17 to hit.
That hits.
It does hit.
Mhm,
Okay.
Yeah, I got a 16 AC. So.
Okay, for 7 points of slashing damage, and I need you now to once again make a Constitution saving throw.
Where is my bloody?
What's that, number 5?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so a 20. That one just sat right down on it. Just boom. I'm not going any further.
Tired of this shit.
Stop rolling me, man.
Okay, so as his turn comes to an end, we go to
In the flash of light from the flames, do we see anything?
do you see anything through the fire and flames? Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah, like when he
Like,
lights
do
on
you see
fire.
this giant dude?
I can't-
Dragon
I
horse
can't
through the fire and
much back
flames?
there.
Oh,
You really
see,
heard
I
me
was
scream, and
yeah,
then
I was making
fucking
a
light this
joke,
dude on fire.
but yeah, you would have seen an illumination of this large mailed or sort of heavily armored figure right next to Dagana, and then you'd see a few, like maybe 10 feet behind him, looks like another skeleton, one of those armored skeletons with a bow that
right.
Vander you had come right up against. But then it fades very quickly.
Except she's making other
So
people.
it's just the
blame
2
on
skeletons that are standing now.
No, both. There's the guy next to Dagana, the large
Yeah, so
armored
there's
figure,
one
and then
man.
there's one skeleton behind him. This one is a pile of bones.
Right, yeah. So there's only 2 left standing.
Right, 2 things are left standing.
This guy is dead.
Okay.
Kind of hard to tell that he's dead.
Okay, and actually, it's his turn next. And Dagana's the only.
You could probably see Vander.
Probably could, but doesn't really have any reason to do that.
Short, I'm shiny.
Short bow attack, 15 versus AC. That misses, right? That's one.
Yeah, that's a miss.
That's a miss. Okay, so he takes a shot at Dagana, but flies wide and just sort of hits the wall to one side. Arasi, your turn.
Okay, so this dude here in front of Vander.
Is
dead?
a pile of bones.
Okay,
That's
sorry.
what Samir tore through with his necrotic or chilling touch.
Yeah, it's just mostly I'm trying to make sure I like rock what's going on here. Okay, so this is what 20.
I was wondering when you guys were going to notice that Taco was here.
Oh, I noticed. I'm gonna put my head into the skeleton's feet. That'd be amazing. Now I can, see.
Yeah, anybody who's in the path of that storm. Those of us in the Midwest don't envy you at all. Because we know nothing of what it's like.
That's what I said.
So basically from where I'm at right now, This is a bonus action. I will drop healing word on Dagana.
Okay, certainly within range. So 7 points of healing to Dagana.
That was very helpful. That doubled my health.
Oh, how useful.
Oh, then. That's just not.
Yeah, that's true. And we've had Pyrexis, we've had a tornado take the top of this house off before, so but
Jesus.
Still. Like that's terrifying, but hurricanes are another matter.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking to see.
Did something happen, Samir?
I
Okay.
was just reading something.
Oh, it's 5. Oh, it's relevant anyway because I'm a derp. I'm running low on magic juice, so let's do frostbite on the guy that's right in front of Grace.
Okay. So
Dagana! You will...
Dagana, I'm sorry, I am the worst.
You will use my proper name.
Ruby
when addressing
started
me.
it.
Wait, so has your spell save gone to 15 or is it still 14?
Looking. Yeah, it's 15.
15. Okay. Noted.
Sorry, I had to go look.
Okay, so Constitution saving throw against a 15. Let's see. What type? No, that doesn't apply to him. A 12. He fails.
You set him on fire and then we cool him down.
It's
That's pretty great.
frostbite. There's no fire involved with frostbite.
Well, but he was on fire previously.
No, he
And
was on fire. He was
Yeah.
just on fire.
Well, fuck
Yeah.
you. How about that?
This is called
so because
rapid
I'm level
heating and
5.
cooling. Yep. Okay. So for
Nice.
9 points of damage, but he also has disadvantage on his next weapon attack.
Weapon
Yes.
attack?
Yes.
Well, he doesn't have a weapon. He has a face.
I think it still counts. As
yeah,
weapon
it's like
weapon, so-
slowing down your attack action, like
Okay.
being numb is how I would
I
interpret
get it. Because it's frost.
because
You see, Grace. There's this
When
thing.
you're cold, which is something you don't experience.
Can some of his fingers, since it's frostbite, can some of his fingers fall off? And so he can't, it's just blunt trauma now.
God damn it, Taco. I thought I was the bad pun generator tonight. He just said the guy has freezer burn.
I'm just gonna.
Just let that one go.
If you make puns, you have no moral.
I know.
Wow.
Okay. Movement, Arasi.
You're
I already moved,
worse.
dude. No, I'm good. I'm gonna keep my
Is
butt right
worse.
here.
Okay, Vander. You are up.
Right.
Oops, sorry.
Exciting.
All right, what do you want to do?
I wish I could move next to you, Dagana, but I cannot. I'm gonna
I did what I could.
get right up here. Bash him in the back with my warhammer.
Okay.
Taco
That was
is
almost 2,
basically
but it wasn't.
Satan.
25.
It was
25.
almost 2, but then it didn't do it.
25 will hit. Roll some damage.
11 damage.
Okay, 11 points of damage. Just straight up bludgeoning. Okay, that's first attack. I assume you are going to swing again.
I bludgeon him once again. 16.
16 just hits. I think. Wait, stop.
Yep.
Yes.
Hit.
Yes. No. Ha-ha! Because he has a shield. It is 18. It does not hit. I
Okay.
knew there was something finicky. Oh, 2 rounds. So swing the second time, and he just gets that massive tower shield up in place, and you crack down upon it, and bang, sort of rings out throughout the shoulder.
All right. That's my turn then.
Right, because you moved and you have no real bonus actions other than
I have
smiting, right?
multiple bonus actions I could do, but I'm not going to.
Not using them at this instance. Top of the round, Smear. What would you like to do?
Ah!
You would like to scream and run forward.
And I will cast my goddamn.
It's pretty spooky looking.
Actually, fuck that. I'm casting Spirit Guardians.
Okay. Guardians to protect you using a 3rd level spell slot. Now this is concentration, so don't forget that.
Yeah.
Does that mean his light goes out?
No, my light is not concentration.
Light is just a
Oh,
cantrip.
right, it's separate, right? Yeah, because it's just if you cast light again.
Okay. So tell what is the form that they're taking since you're
A bunch of just
you're
sexy,
good. Go ahead.
angelic figures. Just gorgeous human
Okay.
beings.
So-
Are they naked?
Yes, they're naked. They
Okay.
just have wings. Some of them look evil. Some of them look angelic.
But they all have beautiful breasts.
They're not all women. Hello.
Oh,
They're
some have
either
perfect,
they have
beautiful,
perfect
perfect
or
perfect.
testicles.
balls and penis.
Perfect testicles and perfect breasticles.
Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong here, chat, but I'm pretty sure most angels were like without sexual organs.
This is not Earth.
Okay.
That's dogma.
This is not Earth. We are in wherever we are.
I think that's how it's in the manual, but well, you are determining they are your spirit guardians, so it is your how they appear.
The Guardians of the Punani. Go!
Okay, so up to 15 feet, and are there individuals who you would like to be unaffected by this
And it
spell?
just my friends.
Oh,
my
okay.
friends.
I would like my friends not to die, thank you.
Okay.
And if I'm right, the spell just follows me around.
For
Is
the
it
up
casted
to
upon
10
myself?
minutes. Yep, for the 10 minutes, as long as you maintain concentration. That's right.
And they have to make a 15 wisdom saving throw.
At the start of their turn.
That ever needed.
Right, you're right. And then I will also cast Shield of Faith upon myself.
As a bonus action. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to give Samir an aura to illustrate.
Random Alan Rickman angel. Yeah, alright, I'm down with that. Let's do that.
We'll make it a purple aura since it's...
Alan Rickman is an angel. He's looking
Literally.
at us right now.
Too soon.
Too soon, man!
Whoops, that's Vander.
It's a me.
Vander and Angel?
It's me,
I'm-
Panda.
Samir is not an evil cleric.
That's kind of up for debate.
Yeah.
He's
Like-
neutral.
Cleric, but he's still a good dude.
In his own
Neutral.
mind, he's not evil. Some might
He is
interpret him.
absolutely just neutral.
There we go. Okay, so that's action, bonus action, movement. Moving on, you're dead. Dagana, your turn. You see these crazy, ghost-like, naked humanoid figures
One
flying
of them
around you.
like you and flits and just sits on your shoulder.
There's a naked dude on my shoulder right now.
Naked version of yourself.
A naked version of myself.
With demon wings just sitting on your shoulder.
Do I get a naked version of myself on my shoulder too?
I am filled with determination.
You do see a naked version of Dagana, at least. So there's that. And
Congratulations!
you can choose to make of that whatever you want. Yes, actually, Sorik is right. If you Shield of Faith would break Spirit
Would
Guns.
it? Okay,
yes.
then never mind on Shield of Faith.
As since that was the bonus action and it hasn't had any effects, we'll retcon and just say
Wait. It does not say shield effaces concentration.
It
Yes,
does.
it does.
Top.
Yeah, it does. And the way you've entered it.
Where?
Abjuration level 1 concentration
Yeah.
in the purple
Right at the
banner.
very top title.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah. Vander, you get a naked horse next to you.
It's just
Very
a
much.
shaved. It's just a shaved horse.
There's no way
God!
there's horses in this thing. Please, God, no. No.
Oh god.
So,
All right, I'm gonna
Dagon,
attack
your
the
turn.
big guy once again.
I do
Okay.
not suggest.
Okay, so with a attack roll of 23, that gets past the shield.
Not
Okay.
as good as the last one, but that's all right.
For 17 points of piercing damage. Okay. Noted. So you're able to find, as he's sort of concentrating on Vander and seems to start looking around at these things flying around him, you're able to take advantage of that opening and find purchase with your rapier.
And then I'm gonna
Yeah.
do my offhand attack on this guy too.
For 13, which does not hit. So he sort of corrects after the first one and is able to bring his defenses to bear. Do you want to stay where you are?
Where? There we go. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Oops.
I'm gonna. I'll move. I'll move right here, next to Vander.
Okay. And use it because you did connect. Your swashbuckling prevents him from getting an attack of opportunity. Okay. So now we come to our archer friend.
Oh, I thought you were joking about me and how I always miss. And I'm like, shut up, that's rude.
Who will... Oh, is this one? Now that his original target has sort of got a sea of bodies, he's...
He's
Staying
gotta make
where
a
he
wisdom
is.
saving throw.
Yes, he does. Very good. Wisdom saving throw, which is not very good for them. And what's the DC? It was like 15? 15,
It was
yeah.
15. Yeah, it was really high.
Let's see.
Excuse me.
A 5. He does not.
All
So
right.
he takes...
Take radiant damage.
Oh yeah.
16. radiant
16 points of
Not bad.
radiant damage. Okay.
We'll just say that the Ghana one leaps off her shoulder and goes to headbutt this dude.
Just runs straight
Like,
into him for
just
6,
like, "Whoa!"
16 points of damage. All right, got it.
Orange.
And it
Radiant
does
damage.
totally unprepared for it, as seems to be readying an arrow to fight, and then gets slammed into and has to sort of
Does it appear to take extra damage because it's radiant?
checking. No, it does not. So then focuses on like sort of the closest entity, which is Samir, for a bow attack here.
Wait, is it the archer that's going next, or
This is the archer. Yeah.
okay?
Oh, okay.
I thought it was Zombie King game for some reason.
Whose turn did we just have? Samir's.
Yep.
We had Samir, then we had Dagana.
Yeah, it was me that I just hit the
Oh
guy.
yes. Well, then I need to technically go back.
And that's
but
why we did the wisdom saving throw, right? It was for Zombie King game.
Right, but the two of them are one after the other, so it's just
Oh, so it's on both of them.
both of them will
that's-
have to do it. Yes.
Anyone in my little pink sphere
Oh, that's a super nifty spell.
isn't my friends.
So for the short bow attack from the archer is a 19 to hit.
That would hit.
I used my.
Okay.
That was too late. I said it too late. It's fine.
Can you just have to be right next to him, right?
Me?
For his protection, yeah.
You have to be right next to Samir,
Samir.
not next to the. You don't have to be in melee range, right?
Nope. Just the person that is being attacked.
Because it's kind of like. He's,
Okay, no, you
I
can
use
do that.
slashing to
You
help
can.
people.
Okay, all right. Let me roll with disadvantage. 14. So the arrow flies and Vander's able to get his shield in the way, and boom, it just sort of
Buddy.
thunks into the shield and falls harmlessly to the ground. Archer backs up a little bit to give himself a little more room, trying to get back to there out of this swirling mass.
Well, he's got half movement speed in my circle.
Yeah, but he didn't go. I mean,
He's climbing up boxes.
he went 10 feet. It's even with difficult terrain that would go to 20 feet.
Twice difficult terrain.
Nah.
Wow, twice as difficult.
2 times difficulty.
Super. Okay, so now we
It
come.
was really, really hard.
Now we
That's
come
what Daddy the
to
skeleton.
our big guy who needs to make his wisdom. Oh, he's rolling high, 17.
He's saved, but he still takes half.
So he takes half damage. So give us a roll.
Give us a roll.
How about this guy? Is he susceptible to radiant damage?
3d8. So it would be 19 and halved. So 9 points of damage. So the roll, that was the roll, but we're having. Not that you can tell.
God damn it.
Okay, radiant damage. Got it.
The one that hit him looked like a really well-endowed Vander.
Oh,
How do you know Vander's not really well endowed?
Cartoonishly well-endowed.
this is all in Samir's mind, so it can be whatever. He can
Like
bend
Vander-
reality as he chooses.
So Vander has a shield and a mallet. We're just pretending like
This angel has a cock
Wow.
and balls.
Well, I guess we know what the YouTube thumbnail for this week is going to be.
I don't know if that one would go over too well.
Maybe that. We already discussed the naked horse lime grove. So sensing Samir as sort of the source of this, and also just because not gonna provoke the attack of opportunity.
A million damage to it.
Right close to you, the large creature swings. First with this sort of nasty looking ungloved hand. Let me find it here. There it is. 14, so that's going to miss, right?
What?
By a couple of points, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So in essentially swiping the air and missing, you see it, and this nasty-looking face just comes down and tries to bite sort of towards
Roll
your
again
shoulder.
to see if you get a 1, you fucker.
Motherfucker.
Because of frostbite.
Oh, right, the frostbite. Disadvantage.
The disadvantage would have been on the claw. I'll give you that in case it was.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
No, it would have been a 23. But the bite was a 21 versus AC.
That hits.
Okay, and that is 11 points of piercing damage.
You fucker.
And I need a Constitution saving throw.
Save. 16.
Okay, 16. All right, got it.
Wait, what?
Wait,
Why did you roll a second one?
Probably
I
the
guess it
lag.
was just the lag of.
Was
roll
it the
20.
lag? Yeah.
Does the 16 count for my...
The 16 is what we're taking for the. I'm taking the 16 for the 16 Constitution was for the effects of the bite.
Okay. So do I
The
need to
4 is for maintaining
I didn't
concentration.
roll twice. I just rolled once.
Yes, you rolled twice. The first one was 16. The second one was 4. I'm looking
I
at it.
didn't roll, though. I hit one button, is what I'm saying.
Okay. Then roll the Constitution saving throw again for maintaining concentration.
20.
Okay.
Well, anyways, I have advantage, so you can take the 4 if you wanted to. It would be 20.
Why?
As a Warcaster.
Warcast.
Caster.
Okay. Okay, so you're able to main concentration on your swirling spirit guardians. And
How much,
is he
how much damage was it? 11?
11. 11 points of piercing.
That hurt!
This guy's such a fucking dick face.
That's the end of the two. So, Arasi, you're up.
These boxes here in the middle, are they? I guess basically, like, how tall are they? Like, if I did.
A foot and a half, 2 feet. You could
Okay,
easily
so if I
step
stood
up
in the
onto
middle
them.
of them, like using them as air quotes cover, like I could still see over them.
Oh, you could easily see. To use them as cover, you'd have to kind of deliberately kneel and get low.
Get low, get low, get low. To the window,
Oh, sorry.
to the wall.
She's short, so it's legitimately a question of could she actually fucking see over them? If I
Yes,
did
she
that?
can. She can definitely see them.
I'm not doing it to be an ass. Let's see. Beep. Okay, so I was here. That's 15. And if I was there. God damn it, Vander. You fuckers in your fucking melee fucking positioning. Fuckers.
I can't
I
hit
mean,
him
there's
if
still
I'm
that
not
guy. There's still dude bro fucking hanging out on some boxes and shit.
I
Yeah,
know.
dude, bro.
But you have seen me use my bow before and you know what's gonna happen. So
Yeah, bows and this party don't get along so well.
I mean, I've been shot in the back by poison bow.
Twice. You've been
right,
shot
but I was
twice,
trying what I was going to do was poison spray, but y'all are all like and I can't. So
Sadly, not many other options.
I know. Stop playing melee characters, you fucking assholes. How messed up are? I guess if I look at them comparatively, does anybody look more hurt? I guess, for lack of a better way of putting it, than the others, or
Between the two adversaries.
There's 3 adversaries.
This dude's fucking
No,
dead.
that guy's
No,
dead.
that guy's dead.
okay? So I can't tell color wise.
Oh, he's as tinted black as I can make him, unfortunately.
Yeah, the
I can't-
skeleton.
No, I get it, which is why I'm like, I didn't. So
Also, yeah,
I'm not being an
skeleton
ass. I'm like, I legitimately
very well.
So okay, so between
if that
Dingus
helps.
and Dongus,
I'm not dead.
The one up here hasn't, has only taken, has taken damage from Samir's spirit flingy things.
I really should, Taco. I mean, honestly, fuck these guys.
It's, but because you can see like some oozing from, and like blood or pus coming out of the various armor gaps, I guess, of this one.
Gross.
But
Gross.
you know,
Yeah, it's just more of a like.
Wonderful.
nothing looks like it's having trouble standing.
Okay, yeah, it's like if it looks like it's close, I would probably look at him. So I guess. Oh shoot, I'm trying to remember. I'm looking at the effect from the bow. Sorry.
Hey, we don't mind chatty people, faithful.
Not at all,
Faithful.
but-
It's just as long as people are respectful, it doesn't matter. You know, keep throwing out ideas, suggestions, etc. I mean, that's how oily, flaming ball bearings happened earlier, right?
So I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna use the bow of binding webs and use the ability from it and shoot at Archer Dingus up in the corner.
Okay.
That's 1d20 plus my dex bonus plus my proficiency.
Correct.
I remembered a thing because I never do this.
So what she's using, Arasi has a specific bow here, and she's going to. Can chat see that? Yeah. If you can read that,
Beautiful.
essentially she can trigger the effect of the web spell.
Yeah, I was trying to read that. That's what I was reading. That little graphic that he's got up on the screen for you guys right now.
Okay, so at the point of hits into that. What do you want? What of the web spell? Because there's different things you can do. Like, how do you trigger it? Isn't there? Or maybe that's different.
So I can put thick sticky webbing kind of like around in like a corner so like it attaches to things, which makes it fill a 20-foot cube, or it can like go 5 feet deep. How tall is he? Is he taller than me? I'm guessing the archer. Just looking at him.
Slightly taller than you, but not by by less than a foot.
Can you shoot spiders at him and then they web him?
So legitimately, all right, that's fucking useless. So what I would do is pin on the walls on the corner. Oh, hang on, let me switch tools. Sorry, like here and here. Basically making like a big wall of web between him, like across the diagonal.
You're trying to encase him in the little corner that he's made for himself.
Yeah, basically like this.
Yep, got it. That makes perfect sense to me. It's essentially the point of impact is right at him, and then it's spreading straight out.
Yeah, basically like across in front of him, basically making a web wall, I guess.
Got it.
Or like a better way of putting it.
Nice.
So I figured that would do that. Who's after me? Vander and Samir. Okay. So, as that kind of like sticks, I'll yell out, "Cast fire at it! It will do damage!"
Okay. Any bonus action? Yeah, I know I can do the giant red X, but I don't like it. I hate it.
Like normally the black fade is fine.
Yeah.
But on these guys, because they're black and white, and I'm just like,
I think now with the red, you can obvious. I think the red makes it pretty obvious.
Yeah, no, the red helps. Like legitimately, it helps. It's
the black just
makes they're black and white.
Skeleton. That's all.
It all depends what their original color is.
Exactly. And
oh, sorry, chat.
Bonus action, I will give Grace my last bit of heal, or pardon me, Dagana, before cut me in the face.
Okay,
Rossi keeping us alive here.
Rolling heavy.
Along with Samir, who brought me back from the brink.
So
that's a combined effort on that one.
That's 8. That is literally the max amount I can give you.
Yay!
And I no longer have spells.
Okay.
That's not good.
Movement? Any further movement? Sorry.
No, I think I'll just keep myself parked here.
Okay.
For right now. And it is Vander's turn, I believe.
Vander, what would you like to do?
Well, considering I have no ranged spells nor fire, I continue to bash this guy's head in.
I will resume.
Murdo hoboing is a perfectly valid solution to so many problems in life.
Despite the shield 22, your converted roll of 22 will hit.
12. Yeah.
For 12 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I bash him once more.
Oh, no you don't.
I will resume my bashing. Unfortunately, this time, with a converted roll of 16, he gets his shield in the way and bong.
Second attack.
It makes your ears ring. And it's painful because of the whole explosion thing earlier. Okay, noted.
That's the end of my turn.
That's the end of my turn.
Top of the round, Samir.
I did yell about the fire. Okay,
do they have to do a wisdom saving throw again, or is that just a one thing?
They do once it's at the top of their turn.
Oh, okay. Okay.
If they try to move around inside of it.
I go and cast Turn Undead. Flee!
Okay.
Ah! Ah!
Wisdom saving throw compared, and yours is 15, right?
Oh, on the dick head in front of you. Sorry.
Also, I believe
Oh, he's within range.
I don't know what that looked like.
Yeah. While they're typing, yes, buddy, you can. It's just I put a timer in it where like somebody can't just sit there and type over and over and over and over and over again. So it's once every 5 minutes is what I set the limit to.
Okay, so the large one right in front of you saves with a natural 20. So you yell this, and it just comes right back to you with this sort of vicious growl, not moving at all.
About the other one?
The one in the corner fails and sort of turns as it's encased in
running in the
webs and
corner.
is essentially...
Is it a half or lower CR?
It is not. No.
If it was, it would have just blown up.
Yeah.
Okay. I go, well, shit.
Any bonus actions?
Nope. That is my turn.
Okay. Dagana.
Oh crap!
I'm gonna
I'm
hop
like-
back in.
I'm like, oh crap! He didn't. Like I'm sitting here like mentally thinking, crap. Like I look a little panicked because I'm like, oh crap! I think Samir's the only one with fire. Oh no, they're not gonna set the website fire.
Oh, I would shout, I don't have fire spells, so...
Yeah, he only has that one where he can control already burning fire.
I know.
There's
I'm
also
gonna
the
hop back in though and attack
Ghost
his neck.
Flame Blade might work a little bit, but then you'd have to have
I'd
someone
have to
next to him that would like
run
jump
up there.
fire.
Oh!
It's happening!
She rolled a 20! So I roll just my regular damage right now, and then we go a 1d100, correct?
Right.
Okay.
Regular damage.
Right,
Which
right,
means
right.
her
Quote, unquote.
15 to 30 range of damage.
Quote unquote regular.
Blah.
Wow, that one wasn't that great.
14.
14 damage. Oh, that wasn't that great.
Okay, so let's bring up, we're doing piercing here.
Let me know
I
when you
rolled
want me
perfectly
to
on mine. I got
roll.
12.
Surprisingly enough, I am set up for piercing, so we
You ready?
are
You
ready. I'm just going to tell you what it is, chat. 59 Wicked Mutilation,
Nice. How pleasant.
which would be worse if it happened to a player. The target suffers a permanent -1 loss to its charisma due to the horrific scarring that the attack causes. So,
Ooh,
Double my
horrific
damage,
scar.
please.
He basically doesn't even have a face anymore. Like,
She just drew a big ass D on his
yeah,
face.
just a big smile.
so this
God was here, motherfucker.
undead, massive terribleness just becomes even worse in the way Dagana carves him up with the tip of her rapier.
Why couldn't it be wisdom?
It's
Just
not
poke
even
him in his brain so he's no longer as wise.
So I
I
hit
just drew a penis in his face.
yeah.
-1 to charisma. All right, it's in there.
And then,
Offhand.
yeah.
That
does not, right? With the
17
shield.
does not hit with the shield. Just
What?
misses.
And then I'm just gonna, do a little bit of this little swoop. Right
Okay.
there.
Move it out of the way. All right. So we need now a saving throw from him on wisdom. Ooh, rolling high. 19. So
Fucking butthole.
still takes damage. Oh,
How is that even possible?
oh, sorry. I just clicked it off the screen. I hope chat got to see triple ones. I don't think they would have seen like one of them, but yeah.
So it's just
Three 3 points of damage halved is technically one because we're rounding down. Okay, 1 point of damage from he just barely gets clipped by the spectral Dagana's tail as flying around. Yeah, can we do a crit fail for that? As one of the specters flies into Samir by accident and kills him, and that would be an interesting way to end the evening.
Oh, no.
As I polish the bottle. Okay, so what's he gonna do?
I can't believe
still-
that just happened. What is the probability on that, chat?
That is, well, surely there's a mathematician who can figure out 3d8 and the
Once
possibility.
I took linear algebra, my brain can barely do 2 + 2. The theory that my friends in college and I came up with was the more advanced math you know, the least basic math you can remember.
If you
So I just, like,
calculate the odds on it, is it
push
8
the other math out.
8 times 8?
I believe it's a combinatorics of 8. Yeah. So
Yeah, the C command in the calculator.
It's just a C.
No, that's literally-
Liberal arts. No,
Whatever.
Yeah, I'm not a math man, so
no idea. All I know is
He's
that
an ass man.
the
not a
huge
math.
the huge guy is once again going for the little Samir guy.
I haven't hit him for any damage.
8 by 8 by 8.
doesn't like
The dude just hammered his butthole. And I'm sitting here doing nothing. I'm just standing here like, well, yo, what's up?
He doesn't like the naked people, okay?
Yo, what's up?
Doesn't like that
I haven't attacked him.
that swirling shit
I'm
all
just
around
standing
you.
here like, yo, what's up?
First,
Okay, so if he tries to bite Samir, I protect Samir.
well, he's swinging with his claw arm thing first.
That's not biting.
That's not biting.
Bullshit.
Okay, so you're holding off on biting. So that's a 17 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay, for 13 points of slashing damage.
Guess I should have waited.
And I need a Constitution saving throw. We're going to need 2 of them. First one for an effect, second one for maintaining concentration. Okay,
That has advantage. Yeah.
and he has advantage. Okay, so 19, you maintain concentration on the swirling orgy of angels. However,
Swirling.
now here, here's an example of DM judgment calls. So the first saving throw that he failed with a roll of an 8.
Thank you.
You are now your whole body seizes up as this claw comes across and smacks into you, and you felt this paralyzing effect before
Of course I have.
from that first individual. So here's the question, chat. Does that mean because he's paralyzed he loses concentration? I don't know. He made the saving throw, so can he maintain concentration on the spell even though he's paralyzed?
Way to double
I
upgrade.
mean, I don't think that it would recognize a loss in concentration because his mind isn't paralyzed. Just
Well,
his body.
Yep. So by the letter of the rules, paralyzed creatures incapacitated, so we'll have to go to that, automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack is that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet. Incapacitated, the creature can't take actions or reactions, but he doesn't lose consciousness.
I'm not unconscious.
Yeah.
And And I made my con check.
Yep.
I would
So
say that
I'm gonna
saves
go that it is that he maintains the spell, unless someone in chat gives me a really good reason why not. And I'm gonna give you 9 seconds to type it because that's the delay.
See, Vampy actually has a good point.
Good point. I like it. Okay.
The
Yes,
question,
yes, Taco. I saw you the first time. I was giving other people the option to express their ideas. I'm on your
You're
side.
not the only person, Taco.
jeez.
Okay,
You're not
so
the only food out there, Taco.
Samir, you are paralyzed,
Okay.
and that is very bad because he still has another attack, but you maintain your concentration on whatever I called it. the
I'm
sword.
paralyzed. He should totally attack somebody else now.
Well, you know,
I mean,
maybe.
He could've been the guy who's like, "Oh, you're fucking down. All right, I'm gonna kick you."
Yeah, actually, intelligence isn't too bad on this one. So here we come with the bite attack, still on Mr. Swirling Orgy.
I protected, so it's not advantage.
That is, well, it is. It's not. Yes. Which means I don't need another roll, so we're gonna take the 1.
You rolled a 1? Fucking thank God.
Somehow, in trying to bite a paralyzed creature that he had just attacked,
He stubbed his toe.
because Vander gets in the way, he somehow rolled a 1. So we will go back to our little
Crit table.
table, and the
Bite himself.
first person in chat that can give me
Can I roll it? Fuck chat.
Nope. Nope. This is chat. Exclamation point roll D100, and we'll see what we get.
That he crits on the table and
Do
kills
I
himself.
get to do the flavor on it because I did the protection?
Yep.
43 from Staris.
We can do that, Vander. You can deliver the flavor. Let me see.
Torturous impairment.
Bad timing.
What do we come up with? Torturous
Bad
impairment?
timing. 43.
43.
So
Yeah.
it's piercing.
Okay, you drop to last
the
in the
attack?
initiative order for the combat and do not act again this turn. Okay.
But
So
wait, is it piercing or what's the?
It's unarmed. It's an unarmed attack.
Okay.
Because he doesn't have an actual weapon. Yes, the damage would be piercing, but he's not using a
But according to
sword
the
or
table.
blade. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so he tries to bite down and his head goes all wobbly like the cartoons, you know.
Yeah, and because of how Vander has struck him, like is just he loses all sense of timing, and he will now be. Sorry, chat. I'll switch this back to the players.
Bones are reverberating in his skull.
So he goes to the very bottom of the turn order and does not attack essentially until
Everybody else can attack.
Arasi, Vander, Samir, Dagana, Arasi, Vander, and then he goes again.
Damn.
So
Well,
though it doesn't
my
do
turn's gonna
damage,
be
it's a lot of.
Jack, so let's not even pretend like it matters.
And okay, right, yep,
He did not have advantage because of protection.
correct. Yeah, he didn't get advantage because Vander was there using his reaction to impose disadvantage, and Vander only said he was going to do it if he tried to bite him. So, Arasi, your turn. While she considers that, part of me doesn't like advantage and disadvantage. Like if you have multiple advantages and one disadvantage, it totally cancels it out. I don't really buy that, but That's the letter of the rule.
He only had one advantage, though.
Yeah, I mean in terms of, like, if there are multiple factors giving advantage and only a single factor giving disadvantage, it nullifies all of them.
I feel like you can do like points of both. Why not?
I'm just saying technically by the letter of the rules, that's how
Oh,
it
I
works.
Gotcha.
I go here, and I do.
No, paralyzed is just attack rolls against you have advantage. I was not prone.
If it hits, it is automatically a crit.
Yeah.
So your little buddy that's in front of Vander here needs to make a Constitution saving throw, or
Okay.
takes 2d12 damage.
Here we go with our con save against a 15, correct? And he rolls a 14.
Eat a dick.
Boy.
So wait, what level are you doing this at?
It's a
It's
cantrip.
So 2d12.
Okay.
This is when she's going to do dual 12s again. Jesus.
Almost.
It's almost as good as my ones.
That is so much damage. I guess,
Only if I don't roll really good.
I guess it's fairly swingy, but still. Like,
Nine-
So it was a
I'm
point-
basically so the disadvantage to this is without a meat shield like Vander right next to
She
me.
legit needs. She needs to be right in the line.
I
Yeah,
basically need to be dry humping the mob,
yeah, it's hey, you want some
and
poison
I'm
spray?
squishy
Hey,
as fuck. So
You have armor now, though.
you know how much additional AC it gave me?
But
nice.
I mean, it's better than getting stabbed in the mouth.
It's better than being paralyzed.
Well, probably the more important piece of information that you would like to know is that he has 19 points of hit points left.
Get wrecked, son!
Prior to that attack.
Sweet.
So Rossi like makes her way, moving past, getting off these boxes and down onto the side of Vander, and then just lets loose this torrent of poison, greenish, brackish liquid that sprays all over his various pieces of armor, and you hear this unearthly kind of howl resonating through the various pieces of armor and oozing into Dagana's dick disfigurement or whatever it was she did to his face. And he almost sort of like melts into himself because of this poison spray.
Quite literally.
She's like when tigers pee, you know, like.
Marking my territory.
So that is your action.
Yeah.
If the other guy is still running away in the corner because he can't go anywhere else, so we're still in combat technically.
Is it like
Yeah.
a bugged NPC running into a wall? And
Yes.
Basically, he's just like,
Yeah.
It's Vander's turn, correct?
Yep. Vander,
"Yes, it
unless
is, but
Arassi's got
before I
a...
finish, I'll do this just in case he gets let loose.
Okay.
As a
Shillelagh.
bonus action.
Okay. In imbuing your staff. And someone
Yep.
asked earlier, how many bows does Arassi have? She has like a standard short bow, and then she's got the trick, the magical
magical
one.
Actually, that was a. If I actually do damage with that, does that get a +1 because it's magic?
Only if it said it was, which it does not.
It was one of the. It's like one of those things, those rules that were really fuzzy for me in 3.5, where it's like by default for it to have a thing, it had to be a higher quality weapon, so that.
Oh, the
all
old,
has a
like the
+1.
masterwork sort of thing?
Yeah, yeah.
No. We're definitely
That's
not
why I'm
operating.
asking because
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it stayed that way.
I don't think masterwork technically doesn't exist in 5th edition by the letter of the of the law. I think,
Masterwork's all, you can't go wrong.
but I think people still do use it. She's a forest. Or,
Yeah, I did Forest because of just the background of the character. It made a hell of a lot of sense.
Yep.
And what Taco just did. Yeah, I'm done. I'll kind of like bend over a little bit and be like, guys, I'm really tired. Can you just set that on fire, pointing at the webs? And I'm like,
Okay, so Vander has moved up to the sticky wall of web.
Yep.
good luck with
And thanks to Taco, I'm going to take my entire turn to light a torch.
Okay, you're gonna. Vander walks up to this wall of web, takes out a torch and a tinderbox, and starts going.
Precisely.
On
Okay.
my turn, I'm gonna make
I'll rub some
throw.
oil from the alchemy jug. You know,
No,
like
the alchemy jug is out.
It's out, but there's residue on it, and I'll rub it on there to help light it.
Okay, all right.
It's
Yeah.
still gonna take your whole turn.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so at the end of the turn, you do get a torch lit. I will make you cast some light off. Taco, didn't your grandmother teach you the song about the spider to eat the fly and then the cat, and I think she'll die? Right? Everyone knows that.
I vaguely remember that, but I can't remember all of it.
Well, it
10
gets
turns to light a torch?
Apparently, it's a full minute to light a torch.
That sounds terrible. Why would anyone use torches?
Right?
Have you ever tried to use a tinderbox? It's like, it doesn't.
Maybe he's got an advanced little sparker that's just it makes like 19 fucking thousand sparks.
That's true. From what we know of Vander,
obvious
it's
spark.
likely he has an advanced level sparker.
I mean, he's
wait,
got the metal.
Advanced level isn't particularly hard. It's like a rough piece of
I
metal,
wonder if that'll work though.
a springy piece of
Terrible
metal, and
idea.
flint attached to the springy piece of metal. It's not complicated.
Yeah. I like both Taco's comments and Sorik's of just pick a better race to play. Obviously.
Yeah, because a race that can see in the dark is definitely gonna be able to make fire with its eyes. What?
Guys, for the record, I am horrifically disappointed that giant fire beetles don't actually
Okay.
Produce
Anyway,
fire.
like what the F? That's
Okay,
false
so-
advertising.
Vander is trying to light a torch, which we will see if he's able to do so. Samir, we need a saving throw.
13.
Okay, 13. And what was my... I think that... This is from the paralyzed one, right? Good. And it was... Okay, makes the save. So you recover your
Sweet.
facilities and avoid any further ill effects.
That's just my action, correct?
Correct. Using the action to...
I take a couple steps of this away,
Okay.
Get away from him.
and then I sit down on the floor. No, I don't do that. That's stupid. I don't do that. And then I cast. Oh fuck! I only have this left. Okay.
Yeah, because you're only doing bonus actions here.
Spell book. Cast spell. Everybody in 60 feet of me gets 6 HP.
Neat.
Okay.
Cool.
That's a nice little spell.
Heather.
So why is my fucking
But I'm out of third levels now.
my circles aren't popping up? There we go.
And family.
Okay, Dagana, your turn.
Oh, I gotta lower this by one because I don't.
But
Have
slightly glowing beetle doesn't have the same ring. Freaking Taco.
You guys say what you will, but there's gonna be some day when I just can't make it, and I'm just gonna go, okay, Taco's gonna DM this session, and have fun. See what he does to you. Hopefully you
Are
live.
these webs?
Don't worry, we'll just spend the entire session lighting torches.
You're in a
The
Kickstarter
webs
dungeon.
are not on fire. They are. There's
How
essentially.
close can I get? Can I get close next to him like that, or do I
You-
have to be here?
You can work your way through them if you want to.
He's just in the corner
it's
running
considered-
away. Leave him alone.
It's considered difficult terrain to do so. I think it's a strength.
I have a lit torch in my hand.
Oh, then can I take the torch from him and then just light the
I
web on
allow
fire?
you to take the lit torch.
So I'm gonna before he does this, I'm gonna say you guys are gonna want to back up. It will do damage to you.
Well, I'll back up right here.
Please don't light it on fire, then I'm gonna die.
So
When is the skeleton's turn?
It is now that people are dead. Shortly.
Eventually.
I know. I'm waiting on his wisdom saving throw for being in the swirly swirl.
I was just seeing when his turn was. That's all. In case it gets forgotten.
If I were to shoot at him, would they even go through the webs?
No. It's got a pretty. It's deep.
If we just stand here, he's eventually gonna die.
Wait, what?
He's in the swirling orgy.
Yeah.
Oh, right. That's still happening.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna be there for 10 minutes, so.
Light his ass on fire.
And every round is 6 seconds times however many people, but
I'm gonna make obscene gestures at the skeleton.
who's
You could throw
currently
rocks
running in the
over- I
corner.
was gonna say, like, I
click, 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 click,
wanted
click,
to bend down, pick up some rocks, and start throwing them over the wall thing. Be like, "Fuck you!"
And then
Adios, Jack Nuggets.
I'm gonna run and use all my movement to go over here and look in this gate thing.
In
See?
which direction?
Ugana disappears. I have no idea where. She
I'm gonna look in. Oh God, where's our Lula? There we go.
This one?
Yeah, in this door.
Okay.
Okay, so
It is now his turn.
yeah, I'm like, whose turn is it? I've kind of lost track.
As we do our wisdom saving throw.
Oh my God.
For a 6, which is a fail, so he's taken all of it.
He takes 20 damage.
19 hit points. So
What is it with you and the number 19 tonight? Don't play the
Don't.
fucking lotto, dude.
so what you essentially can see, Vander and Samir, is this figure running away into the corner and just gets blindsided by one of Samir's spectral characters and just kind of gets slammed into the wall by it, and it just falls apart into a pile of bones in the corner. Let me catch up here. Dagana through that
Okay.
particular door.
I take a seat on a box.
Yeah, I'll sit down. I'll kind of like walk over here, kind of making my way over to sit down next to Samir, but I'll check out this guy to see if he's got anything interesting or a clue for Vander.
Poodle.
Where his
So do you see that, Dagana?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
Sean.
So it seems what you find, thing that obviously dominates your view is this extremely large shield that he was carrying around. Doesn't seem to have any actual weapons, relying on his maw and sort of clawing. You do find, well, give me an investigation roll.
looking for it. Alphabetical
Yeah.
order is the literal goddamn worst.
Well, it's one you don't use very often.
It was almost a 17.
Okay. Thankfully, there only seems to be only one kind of pouch thing that he's carrying, and inside is a very simple, kind of basic skeleton key.
The skeleton is a skeleton. Yeah, I see what you did there. So I'll pull the key out and
Samir's stuff is still swirling all around you, because 10 minutes.
I can't even, like, the weird shit just follows him like a goddamn magnet, so I can't even care anymore. So I'm holding
That's probably how Samir feels too.
A naked version of you sits on your shoulder.
I hold up the key towards Vander and I'll say, maybe this'll help.
I'll take the key and Samir, are you okay to keep
I
going?
need a breather.
Too. And I'll
really just.
Did you light the webs on fire before you walked away, or did you toss the torch over your shoulder like a cool movie moment? A cool
No,
guys
I
that
didn't
look at
do
it.
anything with the torch. Dagana took the torch from me.
Rude.
No, I
Still
allowed
acting
her
door.
to. So.
And then, can I look through this door? This bottom one?
Never mind. I give
Okay.
up.
I'm gonna change because Dagana is now.
I'm taking a short rest.
Since Dagana technically has the torch, so people can see what she. Since she's sort of a beacon of light down there in the darkness. Oh, we don't need.
I shoot poison spray into the darkness. I
Only,
do 19 points of damage.
only magic missile works against the darkness. Everyone knows that. Let me zoom it out a little bit. So you are able.
Mountain Dew!
You are able to see through that sort of
Door.
that
Gate.
door gap as you're standing on top of the two small pieces of rubble, and you can see as you look inside, it seems inanimate, like unlike the skeletons and undead that you've encountered that have been walking around and moving. There seem to be like a group in this room that are like essentially long dead bodies that have just decomposed, so only the skeletons are left.
Okay, so I'll tell Vander, since he moved up, that there's a hallway in this direction, and then seems to be a dead end maybe in this direction, and I'll start to move the boulders out of the way.
I'll help move the boulders and let Dagana know that the others are resting, so we shouldn't get too far ahead, but I'm curious what's in this room, just in case.
Okay, Vander, why don't you give us a strength roll with advantage because Dagana is assisting. Okay, so we'll take the 13. So it takes you a little bit longer than you might actually like. Instead of just being able to pick up the boulders and move them aside, there comes this point where you kind of have to bend over and sort of slowly shimmy them back and forth in this not very masculine way.
It's okay. Nobody but Dagana sees it.
How long is this taking?
Well, no, actually, both Arasi and Samir would be able to see it because Dagana is holding the lit torch.
That's what I'm saying. We're like,
Yeah.
I'm just eating some hardtack.
Yeah. As you look through the door, roll for initiative for our fourth combat of the night, or whatever it is.
How long?
It takes 3 or 4 minutes. I mean, there's only 2 large boulders. It's sort of slowly inching them out of the way. So a couple minutes go by in order for you to clear them.
if I kind of just look over, like now that I'm a little, I've like kind of rested a little bit. Look over at Samir. Like visually, does Samir look like he's basically just kind of beat up?
Not
anymore.
Not bloody or whatnot. He's been sort of gathering himself at the same time as you have.
All right, never mind.
He seems better.
I just have no hit die, or I have 1 hit die left.
Yeah,
That's all.
I have. So I look over at Samir and just kind of like, I just look fucking
Haggard.
tired. Like I've got dark circles under my eyes and whatever, and I'm just like, I'm spent.
I feel you, but I don't know if sleeping here is a good call.
Given the amount of hits they've taken, and I just kind of like jerk my head up towards those 2, we can't afford not to.
I would say we backtrack and take a sleepy sleep in the ice cream shop.
About this time, Vander, you and Dagana, both of you have cleared the rubble out of the way of this door, and it easily can swing open, and it opens into the room you're in.
I'm just gonna walk straight up in.
Okay, and you find a pretty kind of a furnished room. Like there's you've got a table and oops, that's moving. That's moving a prop.
And as you look, you see a skeleton move.
No one noticed that.
But you don't.
I saw
sleepy
nothing.
though.
So there's sort of a table with various knickknacks there, and as well as here, then there's a shelf cabinet. Then here on this
What
this wall is a collection of scrolls.
Do I see what this is? Or
Seems
is
a
it just a box?
it seems a box that is sort of fallen over. Give me
Looks like a chest.
give me a perception roll, both of you.
I'm gonna kind of just half-ass look at this skeleton and this skeleton again, seeing if there's anything useful to show where faster might be or equipment that we can use or whatever.
I would assume around this time my orgy has dissipated. Everybody's gone home.
You wave goodbye to angels that we can't
love you.
See you next time. All right, I'll take that off.
You know, Pyraxis, I was literally thinking that, as sad as that is.
I love you, orgy.
Yeah, right. Sleeping in the zombie ghoul dungeon isn't enticing. So Vander, as soon as you enter the room, like you're struck immediately by two skeletons there, another two here. These are wearing armor. Like your mind immediately just sort of focuses threats. You're looking. Are they moving? Anything going to happen?
I was about to say skeletons moving. Oh, right.
Dagana, what you notice, I mean, though you see the same things that Vander is seeing, you do notice, Samir, get the fuck out of here.
I'm walking.
You are not here yet. We're doing things at the same time. You do notice, Dagana, that though you see noticeably this skeleton down here, its head is next to it. Sort of been decapitated or something like that. In this one, you can definitely see a blade protruding from the sort of armhole of the breastplate that it's wearing. That seems it's just hanging there, but probably the cause of death. This one, no real. I mean, he's sort of draped over a box. Who knows? But this one seems interesting that it is holding a piece of crumpled parchment in it, the remains of its skeletal hand.
I'm going to take it.
Okay, so you sort of reach down and kind of pry open the skeletal fingers to get the thing, the piece of paper.
Fucking weirdo, sorry.
Just a moment. Something didn't make its way into Roll20 that was supposed to. Aw, I had this as a nice little handout.
I'm presuming that I cannot actually, even though I use the it's a spell essentially off of the bow, I can't dismiss the wall of webs.
Correct. You cannot just dismiss it. Yes.
Okay.
Well,
It just occurred
that's...
to me while I was thinking about that for a second.
Sorry, guys. I'm looking for it in my various doohickeys, and I'm not finding it. So I'm gonna...
Look in the thingamabobs.
I'm gonna have to read it to you. I can type it out as well, so you can...
While you're reading, I'll type, because I type as fast as people talk usually.
Groovy.
You got your own court lady. Minutes,
Stenographer.
Now I just gotta figure out what I did with the damn thing.
Take the minutes.
Booby said to take the minutes.
Oh god, please, please, please don't. Nope, nope, nope. All right, brief intermission. Talk to chat while I find my document.
Hey, did you guys know that Olaf does this Patreon thing where you can, subscribe to it and get all of the cool maps that we use and the tokens and...
Plug it.
Also butt stuff.
Butt stuff? There's butt stuff.
There's definitely not that on the Patreon.
And you can talk to us during the week on the Discord if you would like. That information will be there. And on Wednesdays, Olaf will do a DM prep show where you can, set up stuff like this for us. And we can not do it because we're dickheads like that.
Stink bugs.
And Ronan is getting jiggy with it. Na, 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 na.
Doot, doot, doot.
Getting jiggy with it. Na, 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 na. Dance, dance. Look at you dance. Look at that. Oh my god, he's a professional. Look at that.
Blessing and terror at the same time.
Look at those pro dancers back there. Oh my god.
Oh my god, why isn't it here? It should be in the...
I blame...
There it is. I got it.
I blame Canada,
Found it.
global warming, Hurricane Matthew.
Nope. 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 Here we go. Okay. Are you ready to type?
We did it.
Yes, I touched type. Go.
Okay. So here's what it reads. It's a 6-line little note that looks to be written in dried blood, really. First line. I lie here defeated, comma, my life slips away, comma. Second line. Though I used to conquer this foe every day, comma. Third line. My killer is relentless, comma, and touches me now, comma. Fourth line. I know he will succeed, comma, but to you I vow, comma. Fifth line. Give me the weapon, comma, after I've died, comma. Last line. I will breathe once again, comma, and tell you what I've spied. Chat, if you've figured it out, don't tell him.
I'm gonna go over here and rip the sword out of this guy.
Okay.
And then kind of put it in his hand.
For the record,
Donna,
I
what are
missed
you
the
doing?
comma at the touches me now line, but you can also read at a normal speaking voice.
Okay.
Like, legitimately, I type as fast as you fucking talk.
All right. Well, you have to remember, as a child, many of my formative years were listening to my father dictating his lecture notes into a tape recorder. And as I did this, he would say, comma, semicolon, whatever. And I'm like, oh my God, you're turning into your father. What? All right. Yeah, right.
Send money. Stop. Got arrested. Stop. Long story.
Okay, so
Stop.
Dagana, you take the dagger that was out of the side of one of these individuals, and by this time probably Arasi and Samir are moving around, and you bring it over, and you you didn't, on the skeletons, you found absolutely nothing of value.
I figured.
And we'll say, Samir, just as you're entering the door, you see Dagana sort of stooping over and putting a sort of rusted dagger blade something into the hand of this sprawled out skeleton on the ground. And as you do, Dagana, you sort of, you crimp the fingers a little bit to make it so it's like a grasping hand. And wait.
And it's probably wrong.
Nothing happens.
And I'm like, I'll go to Samir and say, read this. What does it mean?
Explain.
I require the things.
What? I read it.
What is it?
I said, where the fuck did you even get this? What the fuck is this? Whose poem is this? It's atrocious.
Rounded up this guy. He's dead, so I don't think he cares.
Oh, I got nothing. I hand it to Vander.
So Vander will read it out aloud.
Okay.
It's killer. It's some sort of another riddle. I don't know this one compared to the insect one earlier. What sort of weapon could it be referring to?
I look around the room? What do I spy? My little eye.
So you see, there are definitely two well-armed individuals that seem like one. Its head is missing, and the other one just seems sort of propped up against near the door. But they seem to have been bodies that have sort of decomposed down to this skeleton. You do see some various, like, what look to have been sorry, here we go, like cups or saucers or various utensils on this table here. This one has a few candles and what seems to be maybe an old book of some sort. There's a large sort of shelf unit for scrolls, a lot of which seem to be almost to the point of the parchment seems a little crumbly. You're worried if you touch it, it might just sort of fall apart in your hand. And then there's this kind of empty shelf right here up against the wall.
Can I take the skull and throw that sword out and put the skull in his hand?
God, I'm just putting stuff on.
I mean,
okay, so
I love it.
You take the skull from this individual here and just move it over, and sort of put it on the ground, and then put the hand on top of it, and step away as Vander and Samir watch you do this, kind of puzzling, and so now the sprawled out skeleton has its hand on top of this skull of the other one, but nothing happens.
So is this arm of it touching another scroll, or is it?
No, it's underneath.
Just on the ground?
It's on the ground.
Okay. Just making sure.
Arasi, I don't know what you're doing at this time.
I heard what Vander read, and I'm kind of just like looking around the room.
I think your microphone broke, Chaotica.
no, she's
It's
leaning
because I'm
forward.
leaning forward, and it's very, very directional.
Right, yeah.
I heard what you had read, and I was just kind of looking around the room trying to figure it out. It was the guy that's on the floor next, like in between the triangle of Samir, Dagana, and Vander.
Yeah, the one they're sort of surrounding at the moment. Yeah.
I think the key must be in him conquering a foe every day, and the killer being relentless. That's the only sense that I could make of it.
I mean,
But
I'm
what
thinking-
is so?
yeah,
I'll
but-
look at you guys because you guys being Dagana and Vander because you were in here first, and I'll say, what was touching him when you came in the room besides the scroll?
Nothing.
Just the scroll. I'm gonna open this box or look at this box that this other one is on.
Okay. So it seems to be it's a crate of some storage, and as you open it, sort of you have to kind of give it a little bit of encouragement to open, and as you break it open and are able to see inside, it seems like it's a box full of door hinges.
Oh. I put it back down.
Okay.
Is there anything on the floor kind of in the vicinity of Scroll Skeleton? Since I
Other
can't see
than-
through everybody's miniatures.
Right. There is
Donna, maybe if you kiss him, he'll wake up.
There is definitely, like, it seems this area where sort of Dagana has positioned her, there seem to be crates that have been broken open that seem like they held. You can't really tell. It seems to have decomposed by now. But there are still there are the intact crates here in the corner, and the one that he was under, and there seems to be some sort of. It's a little strange, I guess, that these here by Dagana are busted and broken open. You can tell against the door on the side of this on the side of the interior of this room. There's been obviously considerable effort trying to get out. I don't know, if you want to do investigation to sort of.
Yeah, I mean, I'll kind of look around, but is there a rock maybe about yay big around on the floor somewhere?
On the interior, so there is also rubble here on this side. It's not as substantial
yes,
as
so
was on the
I
opposite.
would try to get a rock that's small enough
Okay.
and trying to pick it up and put it in his hand.
Okay. And so doing the similar replacing, moving the skull that Dagana had put in there, you then slide a piece of this large rock boulder, etc., and position his hand over it and step away and watch.
I'm presuming nothing happens, but it was worth a shot.
I think I know at least the direction this should be. I believe these people were possibly stuck in here somehow.
Right, which is why I thought that.
That's why I'm out here.
I believe
That's why I thought about the rock, because it's the weapon that probably killed him was the fact that he was trapped in here and he probably starved to death, so he didn't have any food.
I think food. We should try food or light.
Maybe if you put the door in his hands, because obviously they couldn't open the door.
I'll place a ration in his hand and see.
Okay, so you move the rock that Arasi had put down there.
Or you could just put it in the hand that's kind of
Putting
against
junk in his hands.
The brute force method of puzzle solving.
Do you
I know,
want
right?
Do you want some of this? No, you don't. You don't like that. Okay. Well, do you want a little of this? Try this
I
instead.
feel like we're playing with an elf on the shelf right now.
Well, if you guys want to wait 8 hours, I totally got something for this situation.
So you move this Arasi's rock out of the way, and you take one of the rations from your pack, and you put it in you put it in the hand of the skeleton and sort of close the fingers around it. Step back to see what happens.
Nada.
I try the candle next.
Few seconds go by, and you see the fingers start to flex, move back and forth, and then the arm jerks a little bit, and then just in that sort of puppeteer fashion, that one skeleton reanimates itself, and its head was sort of on a kilter and turns back to center, looking straight at you, Vander.
I ready my hammer just in case.
And that's where we'll stop tonight's session.
I'll look at Dagana, I'll be like, light killed him?
As we're now at midnight, I think this is sort of the hour that we're going to be sort of shooting it for. I think chat beat you guys to it a little bit, but you did get to the solution of...
I see in the dark. I have dark vision.
Yeah, and so do I, so I'm like...
Light does not defeat me.
Hunger.
It was hunger.
I thought it was the door.
No, died.
Well, I thought it was when he put the candle in his hand.
No, he didn't.
I said too early that I did the candle
okay.
next.
Yeah, that was going to be his next attempt, but
Okay.
I was certain it was the fucking door, y'all. I was still on door.
I was thinking touching a little too literally.
it
Samir
probably
still thinks
So I was thinking it was more metaphorical. Like
Yeah,
death,
it would have been.
Death follows you every day.
It would have been better, and I swear it was loaded into Roll20, the piece of parchment that had the phrase on it. So when you can see it, it's easier to work with. But
I'm telling you, man.
next time, so we will see what this reanimated skeleton is going to do from this point on, friend or
If
foe.
Vander just bash its head in.
Yeah, Vander might just reflexively kill the fucker. So this is the sort of hours that we're looking for as kind of our ballpark. We're trying to start somewhere between 7 and 8 and end right around midnight, so that, for several of us are East Coast folks, so that we're not like up till 2 in the morning and then sacrifice most of our Saturday. And so, we've had a few people in chat say, "Hey, great, enjoying it, but I need to go to sleep now," and then they miss the end of the show. So we're gonna.
Well, yeah, I mean.
Yeah, sometimes it's been us that have sort of missed the end of the show. So we will pick up right from there. It's roughly about 9 p.m. in the evening, so sort of, the night is coming on for the world that we're in. Yes, Taco, you did miss the explosion. Sorry, spoilers. So go back and watch that.
And that was Dagana that did the explosion.
Yeah, once again, Dagana causing Vander to suffer.
Dagana tried to do the explosion.
There would be no explosion without blasting powder.
True. So for chat, next week we will have a DM prep session. You already know sort of how the rest of this area is filling out. So we got 1 or 2 things to discuss, and then a few little mechanical stuff with various story elements. So that'll be on Wednesday at around 8 o'clock Eastern, what is that, midnight GMT. And then we'll pick up on Friday with right from this point and see what the players choose to do.
It was like basketball where the guy takes a shot and then the other guy slams it in. I was the guy slamming it at home.
Yes, that's exactly how it was.
Yeah, she threw the thing and I blew it up.
Yep.
That's what happened. Teamwork.
And Vander almost died. It could have been way worse.
It could have been much worse.
Yeah.
If that rolled high, that would have been bad.
Could have been vaporized.
Is there some rule for overkill that results in vaporization?
There used to be.
No, there still is. If there's more HP than your total,
yeah,
then you die.
Yeah, it used to be much less forgiving. It used to be if you went 10 under, if you went to -10, you're gone.
So, like, if your HP is 26 and you went to -26, you are dead.
That's in 5th edition. In previous editions, if you had, let's say, 12 points of hit points left, and you suffered 22 points of damage, you were dead. No saving throws, no nothing, because it's -10.
Yeah.
But they've changed that now.
0 auto death in 2E.
Yeah.
Vander understands.
So,
heat of battle, things happen.
I will close up things with experience on the players. If you haven't done the sort of bonus, the exclamation XP for any of the characters who you thought did something remarkable, be sure to drop that in chat now so the bot records it. I'll tie up all the loose ends with their various their totals, and we'll see you on Wednesday or on Friday for the next official session.
I finally got to use Black Flame. I'm super happy.
And in memorable fashion.
I know it's never going to live up to the first time ever.
Well, ain't that life? Not really, but people tell you that's the truth.
I'm never going to experience it as spectacularly.
Can I close the show?
Yes.
Shut up!
We'll see you next week, guys. Thanks for watching.